Come on in. Have a seat. Pour up a cup of truth. Yeah. Names on the corkboard wall, red lines cutting through, cold files on the counter, old lies in the air. Everybody got a story, we just see what's there. Seeking that justice, digging every day. Every little rumor, every word they say. Nothing but nonsense spinning around this town. We break it down, turn it all around. Welcome to the Truth Crime Cafe. Come on in, sit down, press play. Pour a hot cup of truth, let it stay. We don't buy that script. Say we're here pulling threads for you, peeling back layers on what ain't true. Stories being sold, narrative up and down. We flip that tail, put the facts in the ground. Late night, black coffee, eyes on the page. Somebody trying to profit from somebody else's pain. Clickbait, headlines, dancing on the screen. We cut through the chat to get back to what it means. Who wins, who bleeds, who's hiding the stain, who's laughing on the way to the bank off your pain. We chase that truth like a car in the rain. If the trail go cold, we light it up again. Whoa. Welcome to the Truth Crime Cafe. Come on in, sit down, press play. Pour a hot cup of truth, let it say. We don't buy that script, they say. We're here pulling threads for you, peeling back layers on what ain't true. Stories being sold, narrative up and down. We flip that tail, put the facts in the ground. Is it justice? Or just a show? Are they chasing the truth or chasing the glow in this room? We call that bluff, cause people ain't episodes that you binge and forget. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe. Come on in, sit down, press play. Pour a hot cup of truth, let it stay. We don't buy that script, they say. We're here pulling threads for you, peeling back layers on what ain't true. Stories being sold, narrative up and down. We flip that tail, put the facts in the ground. Here comes the crew. All in blue. Here comes the crew. All in blue. Yeah. All in blue. Tomboy stomping in steel toes. Tandy talk slick, that still flow. Leah lean back, got real glow. SRB slide through, that real slow. Sassy Cassie with the side eye. Jesse Lynn hit him, watch him backslide. Christy Nevada with the wild ride. Lucy Morningstar, set the sky bright. Fizzy Snoop the 75, brain sharp. Cat cake cut deep, leave a faint mark. This is chaos when the play start. Typically unique roll, high art. Man got a plan that lock tight. The last 24, running all night. Brandy B laugh, but the aim right. Molly Cat pounce when it's on sight, on sight. Here comes the blue crew, doing their thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew, move out the way. Here comes the blue crew, heavy that swing. Dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew, put respect on the name. We don't bark, we just walk through. Whole room hush when we talk truth. Every side street, no hoop. Every back row, feel blue. From the first light to the late shift. If you slide slick, that's a grave lift. Crew, tight knit like a chain link. Try, break one, whole chain blink. Tomboy front, that pace set. Candy count wins like a paycheck. Leah, hold calm when the wave crash. SRB dry, never break fast. Sassy Cassie laugh, then it's lights out. Jesse lean quiet, then the light shout. Christy Lucy, all about that fight route. Blue crew stand tall, never wipe out. Never, never. Here comes the blue crew. crew doing that thing, dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew. Move out the way. Here comes the blue crew. Heavy that swing, dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew. Put respect on the name. Roll call, step up the squad. If you ain't down, back off. That's law. We don't break. We been still. That's true. One voice, one band of blue crew. Blue crew. Hey, here comes the blue crew doing that thing, dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew. Move out the way. Here comes the blue crew. Heavy that swing, dropping that hammer, making it sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew. Put respect on the name.
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds, phone glow, floor cold, heart race, can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes, nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. my brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. The bathroom glass, red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
At 4 a.m. brains a busted circuit. Bethany said I'm dumb, but I ain't one the word. It she the funk, I'm the liar. Tangled in her pyre. Super nice people, dust clouds when I fire. Don't know what happened, dream or disguise. Could have been a movie script in my eyes. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming. Or maybe I'm lying. Clock tick-tocks heavy like my boots on gravel. Thoughts unravel, demons dance and I travel. She a preacher of pain, I'm the choir of blame. Burn bridges like my nights, no two flames the same. 4 a.m. truth's a whisper in the haze. Dreamt or lied, can't tell in this maze. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. I'm a Ashley, little black book in her hand. Plain dress, cold eyes, got a whole town under her command. Crooked smile, she can twist any truth in the room. Writes rumors in cursive, lets them grow like mold in a tomb. Every handshake has a hidden price. Every whisper cuts you like I'm Miss Ashley, lying bury your name in the dirt. Fake prayers, blank stare, and a grin when you're hurt. Tied tongues cause they're scared of a touch. She just laughs in the shadows like I never did much. Every promise comes with poison threads. Every compliment lives under your bed. I'm exactly lying awake through life, casting spells every day, every night. So corrupted, all the darkness inside, casting spells diminishing the light. I'm exactly dum diddy dum dum. Hey, hey, I'm with so ugly inside. Look what you become. Such injustice, truth is so far out of sight. I'm Ashley, brewing spells of darkness and spite. One day all her charms run dry. No one left to believe her lie. I'm Ashley, lying awake through life, casting spells every day, every night. So corrupted, all the darkness inside, casting spells diminishing the light. I'm Ashley, dum diddy dum dum. Hey, hey, hey. I'm with so ugly inside. Look what you become. Such injustice, truth is so far out of sight. I'm Ashley, brewing spells of darkness and spite. I'm Ashley, little black book in her hand. Dirty, dirty green. Yeah, you know what I mean. Smile so clean. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Hands so filthy, unseen. Big man on campus. Shark in a Letterman jacket. Laugh while the whole town drowns. He just skims off the habit. Lives in the shadows, fake sugar on his teeth. Tells tales at the conk out. Nobody buys what he speaks. Dirty, daddy green. Pocket fat from grief. Plays a saint on Sunday. Wears the mask all week. Got the suits on the string. All the badges on a leash. Blink, once you miss it, he'll drag you to the brink. Dirty, daddy green. Proud of what he steals. Smiles in your face. Eyes, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street. They're all in his pockets. Kissing his feet. He got MPD in his jacket. ISP on the chain. Every handshake, every favor. Bought and paid in your pain. By the Vita at the banquet. Posing like he runs the place. But the rock drips through when you look him in the face. Oh! Dirty, daddy green. Pockets fat from grief. Plays the saint on Sunday. Wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string. All the badges on a leash. Blink, watch you miss it. He'll drag you to the brink. Dirty, daddy green. Proud of what he steals. Smiles in your face. Eyes, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street. They're all in his pockets. Kissing his feet. Watch him. Don't even blink. He'll have your world gone faster than you think. He laughs while you think. Says it's all just business. As he pushes you to the brink. Dirty, 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 daddy. Dirty, daddy. Dirty, daddy. Pockets, 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 pockets. Dirty, daddy. Dirty, daddy. Pockets fat from grief. Plays a saint on Sunday. Wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string. All the badges on a leash. Blink, once you miss it, he'll drag you to the brink. Dirty, daddy. Proud of what he steals. Smiles in your face. Eyes, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street. They're all in his pockets. Kissing his feet. Dirty, daddy green. Dirty, daddy green. Dirty, daddy green. Yeah, you know what. Little man on the scene ain't tryna sound real tough. Standing on a stool, still ain't tall enough. Reaching for the counter like daddy pick me up. Wants his lukewarm brew in his favorite sippy cup. Baby pain, stomp those socks. Tiny little sneakers, big boy talk. Puffs that chest, can't lift the lock. Bangs on the door till the hinges pop. Baby pain, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pain, wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. Yeah. Poor little guy ain't got one friend. Crying to his mama, why's it all gotta end? Why? Tears on the floor. Kicks his legs, then he's back for more. Fake mean mug with the jelly on his chin. Throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world swings back. Wants big boots, still rocking snacks. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, that's his war cry. Big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge.
All right, all you beautiful peeps, welcome back. Good to see you today. What the hell is going on with my screen here? Hang on 1 minute, everybody, please, and thank you. There we go. All right. Great to see you guys here. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're all having an amazing day. And I don't know why my screen is doing this. There we go. And welcome back to the what, Tandy? No way. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Great to see you all, as always. Thank you for joining us. I hope everybody's having an amazing midweek. I just wanted to let everybody know, thank you all for being here for this show. It's very important, guys. This it's unfortunate, but this is going to be my last show on YouTube. After this, I think I'm going to be moving on to doing something different. So I'm grateful to see everybody here for this, for sure. So truly and honestly, thank you all very much for being here for this. I may be joined by Kim from Typically Unique. I'm not 100% sure, but we have definitely some interesting things to get into. Back in Idaho, for those of you that were asking about it, I'm sure you're excited for that. But back in Idaho, and the title says Informant or question marks. What was Kaylee doing? What was she involved in possibly? And we're going to be looking at something that Candace Owens put out yesterday. Very interesting. We're going to review that as well. But besides that, it's going to be a great conversation, and it is a good one and a great one for my last one on here. So again, I do love each and every one of you so very much for being here for the past 4 years and doing everything that you have done for this channel, this community, all of you guys. So a much love to all of you, and please know that. So that being said, I'm going to go ahead and get this moving, and that way we can jump into this conversation. Here we go. Here it goes.
flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn. A requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, all right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. Today is April 1st. Um, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, first and foremost, happy April Fool's Day. No, I'm not going anywhere. I can't hold out on it that long. I see too many comments in here. I'm not going nowhere, you guys, unless they force me to go somewhere. You'll have to drag me away from this keyboard, kicking and screaming, spitting and yelling. Period. So, I love you guys too very much to just turn and walk away. No way in hell is that happening. Sorry, sorry, sorry.
Man, I was gonna come up and play into it.
I can't. I feel bad. I'm looking at the chat and I'm like, oh my God, I can't do this.
I was
I
gonna be
can't
like,
do
thanks
this.
for having me on for your last show.
Yeah, I couldn't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I feel horrible. I do. I mean, like they're saying things in here, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't drag this. I was gonna try to drag it for a little while, but no, I can't. I love these people too much, and I won't. I won't do that to them. And they love me, and that's why I can't. You know what I mean? I really appreciate them too so very much. So
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Here comes Tomboy thinking she knows something. No tears, right? I'm that emotional, you think? You're a
Maybe
liar. You
there's
have too
some
much
good
grit
jokes.
for these cases. You didn't fool me. Well, you guys are onto me. You got me. But Jesus already, guys. First and foremost, let's see who we got in here, and then I have to call out some super chats and stuff because you guys were quick. I know I'm not. Mikey's in the house, my amazing and awesome production manager, of course, for being here. Thank you, sir. As always, and guys, we are being joined by the awesome, amazing, and a lovely Miss Kim from Typically Unique. Long time no see.
Hi, everybody.
Um,
I know. We were
look,
together this morning
yes, yes, we spend a lot of time together. A lot of
on
us
my
do on
show.
here.
On the
Yes.
show.
Oh wait. Oh, on the show, of course. Yeah. I didn't want that to sound weird. So, anyway, kiss me where I pee. I will not, but I'm glad you're here. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Alice Bay, welcome. Good afternoon to you. Smiling Sleuth, welcome back. Optical Delusions, great to see you. The Italian Girl Rose 76, great to see you. I'd have to quit my job because I listen to YouTube. Don't do that. Don't do that. Blue Devil's in the house says you're not a good liar with the pink poo poo. I'm not. Not at all. Blue Eyed Butterfly dropping a super chat. Awful, the two of you. It is. I feel horrible. I do. Miss Candy's here on her lunch break, I believe. I could drag it out. Oh, yes, you are. You are. You are. She's a good one like that. Rose in the house. Good to see you, Ro. Optical Delusions. Thank you for being here. Tiny True Crime Mama says, you're a liar. You have too much grit for these cases. You didn't fool me. I'm not a good liar. I guess not. No. Not when it comes to you guys. Not at all. George Stewart, good to see you. Just as well. You look so sad. Dago was raging. I hope I know what that means. Anyway, Sylvia Hurley, good to see you. Eddie's in the house again. Welcome back, Eddie says, it would ruin all of our lives if you leave. Oh, I doubt that, but thank you, sir. The Tomboy's in the house again. Good to see you. Teresia. I'm so afraid I always mess that up. Welcome back to you. Great to see you. Lizzie Turtleballs, welcome back, dear. Good to have you here. Thrive Off Grid. It's been a minute. Great to see you. Blue Eyed Butterfly again. Thank you. It was horrible. I feel bad. Don't worry. I do. I'll be beating myself up all day now. I had to do something. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't think of anything, and I forgot. I was already on Kim's show when I realized what it was, and I'm like, shit. I gotta do something. I'll
I know.
never do it again. I promise I'll never do it again. I'll just leave it there. um,
Oh, I do have to tell you, the plumber's supposed to call me. So if he calls, I got to take that.
that's fine. Don't worry about that ever. Um, let's see here.
Did you see Detective Mowry said he just finished an interview with Othram?
Did you?
Trying to get a job there.
Go for it, Maury. Michelle F., good to see you. Miss Lana's in the house. I heard Lana got bounced again. Is that true?
That's crazy. I was in there earlier. I was watching her, and then
I
I had to leave because I
I
was
was
doing.
watching when she first started, and then she was fine, and then somebody popped in and said she got bounced again. What was she talking about?
That's an attack. Leave Lana alone. Leave Lana.
Seriously. And I always gonna support you, Lana. We love you to death. You know that. So we got to go on strike, folks. What's up? Yvonne Poole, great to see you. And it was. It was. Truly. I hope I didn't make anybody truly cry. That makes me feel even worse. Senor, what's up, brother?
I hope that's
Good
not
to
her
see you.
April Fool's joke.
Yeah, I hope not either. Luther 75, great to see. It probably would be. That sounds like Lana. Thank you, dear, for that. We got 3 out of 5 on our goal already today. You guys are amazing. And yes, I was playing. Lisa Q, good to see you. I, I, my heart is like blown up right now for how you guys reacted to that. Truly and honestly, it makes me realize that you guys do truly, honestly care about me. That's a lot. It means a lot too. So thank you for that. And no, I'm not going to start crying. So shut up, Tomboy. Pretty much, Quinlan. Good to see you. As always, little Susie B. Jesse Schul's even in the house today. I think Jesse must have been in my head knowing where I was going today. Because as I said, guys, as you see in the title, informant or question mark, question mark. What was Kaylee doing? What was she involved in? And then again, we're going to be reviewing something Candace Owens, for those of you that don't know, shut up, Wazowski. You're not even whatever, dude. Put out, and it's very interesting to say the very least. Alice Bay, great to see you, and thank you, hon. Thank you. Hemi's in the house. Beautifulness Proberger. Well, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot, guys. It does. Um, Hemi, good to see you. Meanie, good to see you. Um, let me see here. Let me see. Did I miss anybody here? Ro, thank you guys. We're almost done with the damn goal already. Got me stumped. Good to see you. Thank you, Ro, for that. And I think I
Awesome.
got Margaret. Welcome to the sauce. Congrats on that one. Again, Sluther said, "You're not so. You are not nice." Blue Eyed Butterfly, thank you for yours. And yes, I will be at that point. And Blue Eyed again, thank you. Yes, it was awful. I feel horrible. I do. I had to do something. I had to do something. That just wasn't the best. Ozzy McGlynn, good to see you. Little old me from Ireland. Michelle F. Gail 74, good to see you. Cat K, welcome. New Mexico 444, good to see you. A video with TV talking, said the word. Oh. Is that the first one or this secondary situation, New Mexico? Because that's what she said happened the first time. Weirdness. I promise I'll never pull a joke on you guys like that again. Aquamarine, good to see you. Mamo's thinking, welcome. Terry Weed, good to see you. I did. It was horrible. I feel guilty. Wade Bird, welcome. Margaret. I think I've gotten everybody. If not, I will catch up to you guys. Whoa. 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 Brookie, good to see you. Manny Gillian, welcome to you and happy Wednesday. I'm not going anywhere, Teresa, I promise. It was just an April Fool's joke, but good Lord, the reaction was wild. Witchy was, Witchy is, Witchy, hello. Stalked your chats for 2.5 years before it said a word, and this is the chat I spoke up in. Now my main home, though I also love interacting with others. Do not make me homeless. I would never. I would never. I'll be here as long as I can be here, as long as they'll have me here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not going nowhere, I promise. I'm making a new runway pattern outfit for Jesus, you guys. These duck things, these goose things are going way too far, I think. Way too far. A little weird. A little weird.
Still got her sitting here.
A little weird.
Now we're working on a porch dolphin. I told Mikey.
If Mikey finds you a dolphin and I see, I'm going to lose it. I'm telling you.
I'm putting out a reward. Someone find me a porch dolphin.
Mikey, I'm sure with what he does, I'm sure he'll be able to find it if there is one. That would be wild.
Yep.
Don't mess with Gerald, folks. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Get yourselves comfortable. Fill up your cup. Hit that like button, please, and share it out, if you will. And don't forget, guys, while we're waiting on everybody to jump in here, Miss Kim here and myself, Mikey from the last 24, Miss Logan from Bronx Tales True Crime. This Saturday, we'll be joined by Miss Jules from True Crime Reactions with Jules, or what's the other channel name? Jules True Crime.
Jules True Crime Reactions, I believe.
There was another. She has another channel too, but anyway.
Her backup, I'm not sure.
Or it was her original channel, and then she went to this other one. But either way, it'll be Jules joining us. I'm super excited about that. I know Kim said she was. Logan definitely is. Michael is. Michael. Why did I call you Michael? Mikey is. It's going to be a great show. This Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You don't want to miss this one, guys. We will be breaking it down like
I
you wouldn't
can't wait to
believe.
talk to her. That's gonna be
Of all
great.
trades. That's right, Mikey. Jules of all trades. That was her original channel. Jules is awesome. We all have a lot of respect for her, how she covers things. She has no fear at all. And she will tell you how it is about this case, guys. And I cannot wait to have these discussions with her. I'm look forward to it big time. So make sure you're tuned in this Saturday, guys. Is she out? Thank God. Thank a God. She's excited too. I can't wait. Good. Good, good, good. Jules is awesome. She's one of my favorites. We started out here at the same time. Of course, she's done amazing and she has so much respect from the community. Um, and she should. She should. She's amazing at what she does. And I'm grateful. If we didn't have her out here, she's an amazing resource to this community, always has been. And she helped me to get, when I first started, like I said, we started together. She helped me to gain confidence, seeing how she was, it gave me confidence on my own to do the things I was doing in some senses. So I will always have, truly and honestly, I will always have a certain type of love and respect for Jules that it'll just always be there no matter what. I don't care if she hated me. I would still, have that respect because of that kind of stuff. To see her do her things the way she did. We both started off kind of with another creator, and went off and did our own things for the most part. Always just awesome. So lots of respect for her.
Yep. If you've been around for a long time, you remember those good old days. I loved when you guys all got together.
Yes. Yes. She's very good at this. So looks like we got 123 peeps in here, 71 likes. Let's see if we can make that match, you guys. Even if it's not for me, for the lovely lady sitting next to me, hit that like button, please, and thank ya. Yes, meaning Jules will be joining us on the Verdict Room Unfiltered this Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself, Miss Kim, Logan, and Mikey will be joined by her. So hopefully you'll be here. We need to fill the house for that one, folks, and show her the love that she deserves.
Absolutely. Okay, you guys, I'm doing a like check, and there's 127 of you at least watching, and only 68 likes. Let's go.
You can do better.
Take a moment, hit that like button, please.
Thank you. Every time I look down, I want to laugh my brains out. The name "Kiss Me Where I Pee." It blows
Oh
my
my
mind.
God. I saw that and I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna say to
It's
that
too
name.
funny. Yes, Jules is definitely from Texas. She doesn't play. I'm 61. Number 61. Thank you.
We're up to 78. Let's go. Keep it going.
So, Astastic, good to see ya. Meanie, good to see ya. Um, Absolutely. So, guys, again, today we're back in Idaho, as I promised yesterday. There you go. For those of you that were yelling at me through emails and such, we're back. Okay. And today, as you saw, um, the title is listed as Informant, question mark, question mark, or what was Kaylee doing? What was she involved in, possibly? This is, again, everything we talk about is purely speculative theory based on what we see, hear, and think. So remember that. We don't know for sure, but we are definitely speculating today. Karen Folquist, good to see you today. Sleuty Kitty, meow meow, welcome back. Let's see. Beverly Pike, hello and welcome. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Judy Covington, great to see you today. Oh, let me see. Almost. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I've got Gail. Good to see you. Okay. Thank you, Astastic, for that. And I did, whoever that was, thank you. I did receive a donation via the Cash App. Thank you for that.
Nice.
And I don't know, you guys always say that. It's not much. It's enough. I don't care if it was a 10 cents. It's enough. The thought of it is that what it is. So
Absolutely.
all of it counts, guys. The thought of it counts. And thank you for that. The most important thing you guys can do, none of the donations are ever expected, by the way. If you're donating to the channel to support us via Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, any of that stuff, it's never expected. It's never needed. It's always appreciated because it keeps the bills paid so I can keep doing this. But the best thing you can do is to hit the like button, share it out, and leave us a comment after the show. YouTube seems to enjoy that a lot, and they like the interaction, and it works for us. It helps us with our algorithms. So please make sure you're doing that as well. Please and thank ya. Miss Gale said, typically unique. Kim, you look very pretty today. Not that you don't look pretty every day, but you look extra pretty today.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And the plumber's calling. I'll be right back. Thank
Do
you.
your thing. Do your thing. Sounds like someone's making up stuff to mess with her. Well, probably. I wouldn't doubt it out here, that's for sure. Living Dead Girl, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, it was, Kat. I told them that this was my last show and that I was going to miss it all and I was not coming back. So, again, I don't want to relive it. I feel bad now. Okay, so I'm going to wait just a minute and see how long she takes before we jump into this. I don't want her to miss out on because this part of this conversation is based on a couple things she showed us. But it is an interesting point that we're going to be making. One of the things that I wanted to bring up too is, like I said, we're going to be reviewing a video that Candace Owens put out recently, and it does point to certain things. But the reason why I titled this the way I did, there were some things, and I'll discuss these things as we're waiting for Kim. Welcome, Peaky. Good to see you. Judy, I told everybody I came in here that it was my last show and that I wouldn't be coming back to YouTube after that. It was an April Fool's Day joke that it was not funny. So I feel horrible now. Welcome, Grace. Good to see you. I have a guess who it might be, but I'll shut up. Other people probably get. Yeah, I think you're right too, Meanie. So the reason why I put this title up here is Kim sparked some things in my mind that I was already thinking about that we were going to talk about, so on and so forth. But there were some things that happened that we were talking about earlier with Kaylee. Um, Specifically, we all heard at one point somebody stated that there was a CI in the house. One of the victims was that, and I for whatever reason I automatically went to her. I don't know if if it is true or not. It just was one of my automatic thoughts. And earlier, Kim was talking about issues they were having with the phones and so on and so forth, and we brought that up, talked about that a little bit. I think it's quite interesting that her phone and laptop and stuff took a little longer, it seems, than most things did. It was very interesting. So there's that. And at one point, and I'll show this too if I can find it. I was looking for it earlier and it was hard to find. At one point, there was an interview put out, and they talked about um, Kaylee's LinkedIn being taken down and then 24 hours later being put back up. I think that's interesting. And it was just Kaylee's. Nobody knows what or why or what the deal was and who and whatever, but it's interesting. Um, Apology accepted. Don't feel bad. I do. I do. That's just who I am. Um, I will feel bad the rest of the day. I couldn't think of nothing else to do though. So yeah, her LinkedIn was shut down. And I know Olivia was questioning it. Other people were asking a question, so on and so forth, but it was shut down and then put back up the next day. I have no idea what was on it, what could have been on it, if they took things off of it, but it happened. So I don't know. Now, another thing I'm trying to figure out, I'm going to show you guys here. Give me 1 minute. to pull this up. Some of these day, Hemi. If I can find the right one. Well, I'm gonna find the right one. Just give me 1 second here. I want to. Where's it at? Bear with me, and thank you for your patience, guys. 147 people in here, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button, please, and thank you. Line waivers. Yeah, right. That is what was said. Steve made a statement in an interview, said the FBI is the one that took down the LinkedIn and put it back. Hold that in account, guys. Think about it. Okay? Keep that in the back of your mind. We're going to listen to some things here. I'm going to point these things out in different variational ways to you guys. All right. Poor Kim having these plumbing issues for weeks here. Let's see. Let's start here since we're waiting. She's seen this stuff. We'll start with this, and we'll break this down with different pieces and parts of interviews and things I'm going to tell you and point out to you and see what your thoughts are because I'm curious. At some point, I'd love to hear Eddie's thoughts on this as well. I'll go ahead at some point and put a link out for everybody to speak on it if they want to here in a little bit. But let's start off with this. And I'm going to scrub through this to certain points. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Don't worry. Unless you want me to play the whole thing, but I don't see a need to. This is the Bethany Funk interview from November 16th of 2022. Just listen closely to what we're hearing. I'll try to point out exactly when and where. And then I'll explain how this refers to what I'm talking about.
Your timeline a little bit better, okay? Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see. The first question I have for you, just trying to get...
I will say the first thing I don't like is that this starts off, they were already talking. The whole thing should be recorded, in my opinion, but whatever. All right, hold on here. Let me make sure that subtitles are on, because this is hard to hear in some senses. Okay. Here we go. All right.
He's a local guy. Yeah. Investigation. Okay. So just so I can say on this recording who's all here. So myself, Sergeant Blaker with the Moscow Police Department, and then I have
Sergeant Matthew Wen
with the Nevada.
It's technically now Nevada State Police Investigation Division, but commonly affectionately referred to as NBI. So.
Okay. And sorry about that. Is here with me with her attorney.
The transcriber, the time is approximately 11:55.
So there's a lot of different types of questions I'm going to be asking today. So I'm not here just to go back through another timeline again. Based off of our investigation, we have some other things that we've kind of want to get some information on. And we're hoping that that's something that you can provide to us, okay? So I'm actually going to start with those questions first, and then at the end, we'll go back over your timeline a little bit better, okay? Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see. The first question I have for you, just trying to get some ideas of the routine of the house. Mm-hmm. The front door code. How many people have that code?
I only know, 3 people that have it, and then all of us roommates.
Okay, so everyone that lived there?
Yes.
Okay, and how many people actually live in the house?
That actually were, paying rent.
We're sleeping in the house?
Every single night.
Pretty much.
Okay, so me, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan.
Okay. What about that other downstairs bedroom?
No.
No one was living in that room? Okay. By the 76?
Yeah.
So I've been on the opposite end of campus.
Mm.
Remember it?
Welcome, SRB. Thank you for being here today.
Yeah.
Okay. And then obviously Kaylee had an ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
After her and broke up,
Yes.
same with.
Mm-hmm.
So these didn't start before or anything like that. It just everything started afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And what about you?
All right, I'm going to let this play for a little bit because I can't remember exactly where this is in here. I think this is the right interview. Just bear with me.
Do you have a current or ex-boyfriend?
No.
Okay. Any guys that, the flirty starting of a relationship or anything?
I had one guy kind of. His name was.
Where does he live?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Had he been over to your place before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same thing, parties, or just you invite him over, he comes
Parties
hangs out?
mostly.
Okay. Nothing serious between the two of you?
Not really.
Did he want more?
I don't know. It's just kind of newer.
Newer?
Yeah.
Kind of that beginning stage of getting to know each other?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of talking, mostly through phone or in person?
Both.
A little bit of both?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what about... You said not a boyfriend. Okay. That'd be all of you. Sure. Any other admirers or guys who just would catch a clue that would hang out or try and hang out, kind of hang around you guys, come to your parties all the time and kind of be annoying that you can think of?
Not really. Like, no one that would, like, be creepy towards anyone.
Have you ever heard the name?
I know his last name.
Okay. His name just came up, so I'm not even sure if he's involved. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember who told it to me now.
What do you know about? What do you know?
All I know is that he's super nice. He was friends with and all of them. And he had a long-time girlfriend, but then they broke up recently. That's all I know.
And yeah, the I'm referring to was it.
Okay, that might be the same one then.
Okay. So a nice guy though?
Mm-hmm. I've never, like, really had, like, a conversation with him.
Okay.
Like, he was always nice when I
So I'm going to ask a point-blank question with, does he sell drugs of any kind?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I just noticed right towards the end before they closed. Was it sent to you as a normal text?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay. We might have it then, since how we downloaded your phone.
Oh.
We might already have it.
I think it to me, but and she got it from someone else. But
So you didn't actually see the fight. You just saw the video.
Well, I saw a little bit of it.
Okay.
Not really, just one of them just laying on the floor, just like.
So you saw the aftermath of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember?
Well, that's interesting that she's acknowledging the fight too, by the way, for those of you that didn't hear that. That's interesting.
When that was? A week ago, 2 months ago?
It wasn't a week or 2 weeks ago.
A fight. Sorry, a
A
fight.
month ago.
About a month. Okay. So I know you said no one slept or was using that other downstairs room across from you. But we found mail in there.
You found what?
Mail?
Oh, sometimes I.
Do you know
Yeah, she is still in there.
she used to?
Mm-hmm.
When did she?
What's up, Tim?
He just said we found mail in there, but she didn't hear him. She's like, "You found what?"
Yeah, right.
I mean, that was crazy.
Not really, just one
Yes.
of them just laying on the floor, just like.
So you saw the aftermath of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when that was? A week ago, 2 months ago?
It wasn't a week or 2 weeks ago. It was maybe like a month ago.
About a month. Okay.
Angie, thank you for that. The interview from Hades. Yes. Good point. I think you guys should be getting confetti. That killed the, you hit the first goal already. Good Lord Almighty. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Throw up another one just because. So thank you for that, Angie, and God bless all you guys that did that. You're amazing. All right. I got to find this point in here.
So I know you said no one slept or was using that other downstairs room across from you. But we found mail in there.
You found what?
Mail?
Oh, sometimes I think maybe they put mail in there. I don't know.
Do you know?
Yeah, she is still in there.
She used to?
Mm-hmm.
When did she move out?
Last year.
Last year. Is she still in the area?
No. She lives in and then moved to. Maddie used to do a lot of work in there, and she would always get the mail.
Computer there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she used to get the mail, so maybe she just put it in there.
Okay. And you said Maddie was the one that was doing a lot of
This
work?
might be it.
Maddie and Kaylee both did work in there, but
Okay, this might be the point I'm trying to get to right here. So let's listen close.
mainly Maddie.
Okay. Do you know whose computer that was there in there then?
Weren't there like two? One by the.
No, so the one behind the door was just a monitor. And then as you walk in the door to the right, there was actually a computer.
That's
a smaller
all Maddie's.
computer. Okay, so that was Maddie's computer? Okay. Who all had jobs?
Maddie, Kaylee, Sam.
Just those three?
Mm-hmm.
And which two worked at Mad Creek?
Maddie and Sana.
What was Katie doing?
She worked for a company from home. I don't know what company.
All right. Right here, I think it is. Listen real close, you guys, to this.
it was.
Okay.
By the way, if I were to disappear right now, it's raining cows and horses right now. It goes beyond cats and dogs. So if my internet goes out, that's why I would disappear. I'll try to come back if it happens. I'm just giving you a heads up. That's what would happen if it were to happen, okay?
And was this company who she was working for the reason she was going to move to Texas? Or was thinking
I
of
can't
leaving the
remember.
area?
It might have been, but I think she just kind of wanted to try to start
She just want to go somewhere
something else. Yeah.
Okay.
And Maddie also worked for another company, but
Was it the
I
same
don't.
one?
No, it wasn't the same one. I don't know the name of it. She did that one from home and then worked at Mad Creek too.
So they both worked from companies from at home, but not the same one.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the other one did? The one that Maddie was working for? Did she ever talk about what she did?
She sent me she made this list where you could sign up to get a call with her.
Okay.
She sent it to me because she wanted to show me what she made or whatever.
Did she make stuff or is she trying to sell stuff?
I don't really know. I think she was interviewing people.
This is about Maddie. She made a list where you could sign up to get a call with her, with Maddie. Huh. Okay.
Or something
Okay.
for the job. I'm not positive.
Okay. Was it a big company or was it like a local company she was doing stuff for?
I believe it was a company because when she was for summer, she worked for them at the office.
Okay.
But it's all like business stuff, and I don't know much about that.
Okay. So she worked for them actually in their facility during the summer. And then when she went back up there, she was just doing
That's a great question, Wade.
through the online stuff.
Yes.
Okay. That makes a little more sense. Thank you. Through that already. Do you happen to have, because you mentioned her, do you happen to have the phone number for her?
Yes.
So remembering back to your initial interview that I had with you, she was at the house that night, right?
Yes.
Something like
So
that.
what's
That's
her
our,
phone number? Thank you. So we have also had, I mean, like you assume, people are talking, people are giving us all kinds of information. One thing that I picked up from one of the interviews I did was rumors of potential drug use with Ethan and Zena, especially when they drank.
I believe they took Adderall.
Was it Adderall?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's it.
God, it might not be this one. Damn it. Let me.
From my knowledge.
Most of the people that were in there.
Yeah.
And they were fairly regular people that you knew from other places. Okay.
People that we normally would hang to like crime podcasts and stuff like that, and like those kind of shows. I think she just randomly looked it up.
So is she doing it kind of more for curiosity or fun?
Yeah, it was curiosity. Really.
So she likes to watch crime shows? She watched quite a bit?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So there was nothing of, I just had a weird interaction with some guy. I'm curious to see if he might be a sex offender or something.
We were all shocked to find out
That she did it?
No, that it was that close.
Oh. Another question.
Hold on.
I might have skipped over it. Hold on. I think we're at that point. 1 second.
So before I get back into the timeline again, is there anything else that you can think of that we need to know? Anyone else you think we need to talk to that might be able to help direct us in the right direction?
Not really that I can think of. Because most of the best friends were there. You guys already had talked to.
I've talked to quite a few.
Yeah.
I know there's even some more that we're still trying to communicate with.
Yeah. I don't know if this is helpful or anything, but we did, Kaylee was, looking up just some stuff, registered, there's, registered sex offenders, and there's one that lived, right next door to us, kind of.
Do you remember that name?
There it is. Kaylee was looking up registered sex offenders. There's one that lived right next door to us, kinda.
I don't remember the name, but it was on,
So what do
it's
you
just,
mean right
public.
next door?
It's, right down the street.
So on Taylor?
Not on Taylor, on King, I believe.
So on King?
Kaylee found a registered sex offender that lived on King Road. Interesting. And the statement made, and maybe it was in both interviews, one with her and one with Dylan, where it stated that Kaylee was looking up registered sex offenders for her job. Okay. And that's part of the reason why I was pointing this out. No, Steven, I'm not going anywhere. It was an April Fool's Day joke. Sorry, guys. Those of you that are just coming in, I'm not leaving unless I'm forced to. So you're stuck with me.
Where was it stated that what you just said?
She just said part of it here. I'll say it. I'll play it back again. For those of you that
No,
may
I
have
heard
missed.
this one, but then you said, "Oh my God, what did you just say?"
Bethany just said this, and then I swear it was stated again, and it may have been in the Dylan's interview, maybe, or the other one with Bethany. But either one of them stayed. I can't remember. That's the problem. They stated more along the lines of Kaylee was looking up registered sex offenders in the area for her job.
Oh, for her job. Yeah, that's an important distinction.
Yeah.
So she
And
didn't say that here.
No, and that's how I'm gonna play it back just to make sure I didn't miss a word or two. That's why I said we have to listen close to this, but it's in one of the other interviews then, and I will pull it and find it. It's no big deal. But I'm pointing this out for reasons, guys. This goes right along with what I'm saying today. It's kind of really important to me. Based on the show Kim did, okay, earlier, we were looking at the phones, the issues with the phones, and pulling information from Kaylee's phone per se, and maybe even her laptop. We don't know, but they did have her phone and laptop for quite a while. Okay, and maybe I don't know about any of other of her electronics, but they did. So it might have been SRB. I'm trying to.
And the whole suspicious LinkedIn getting pulled down and all that
LinkedIn
stuff.
yeah, and I was looking for that interview this morning about it, and I'm trying to find. I don't know if it's gone. Was it scrubbed? I don't know, but I'm still looking for it, and I will still try to pull it and show it to you guys. But Steve did make in an interview he did a statement about the FBI was the one that pulled down her her LinkedIn, and it went back up like 24 hours later, folks. And it just makes you wonder if you take all these things and put them out on a table in front of you and look at it. Is what I'm trying to get to the point with today with this to some extent. So, see what she says here.
Pretty much invite only, but some people would show up sometimes, but like mostly we knew them, so it didn't really matter.
So to your recollection, you would recognize quite a few. Yeah. I know there's even some more that we're still trying to communicate with.
Yeah. I don't know if this is helpful or anything, but we did, like, Kaylee was like looking up just some stuff, like registered, like, there's like registered sex offenders, and there's one that lived like right next door to us, kind of.
Remember that name?
I don't remember the name, but it was on,
So
it's just like public. It's like right down the street.
So on Taylor.
So I'm going to see if I can find an RSO that was registered to be living on King Road in 2022 and see what, if any, name it gives. It may have nothing to do with anything, but I'm just saying.
Taylor?
Not on Taylor, on King, I believe.
So on King?
Or on King or Queen, one of those. Like on the corner, kind of. In like those blue apartments, I don't know. I think I don't know, you can look it up. It will show up.
And the point that I'm trying to make with this, guys, is if she was working for, I think it's Extreme Networks is the name of the job I think she had, that would make no sense that she's looking up RSOs for that. So if she told them that it was for her job, it would be something else, in my opinion. It wouldn't be related to Extreme that I would believe. It would be something different. And that she told them, it was just what she told them, that it was for her job. And I'm just
Right.
saying.
And
So,
what job?
they're right.
Does
Right.
it mean her official, U.S. government paid job? It could be
Is
a
this-
different job.
Right. And this is why I'm saying this, okay? If she was an informant, just saying, this is all speculation, you guys, every bit of it. But let's say she was an informant and she's doing this. One of the girls walks in, sees what she's got on her screen, and says, "What are you doing?" That's weird. Yeah, I'm just looking this up for my job. They don't know. They don't care. They're not going to ask. Oh, okay. And she's saying that there was one found on King Road. Okay, fine. The point that I'm making with this is, what was she involved in? Or, well, that's a good point too. Lucy just threw up there and said, or was digging around in the University of Idaho network looking for links to traffickers. There we go. Okay. There we go. Good point, Lucy. Good point.
Yeah,
So,
because
again,
if you're a registered RSO, that can mean many things that got you in that position. It could be tied to that trafficking.
well, and here's another thing. RSOs, I don't know how the laws work for colleges, but if you're a registered sex offender, you're not supposed to live. I think it's within 50 yards of a school
Oh,
from it.
absolutely.
I know
Yeah.
here in Ohio that's the law. So I don't. A college is a school, so I would imagine it would be the same thing. So you got to wonder if this is what this was about, possibly if this was it. But what Lucy just said is kind of striking. Okay, remember that. So this
Um,
is kind of what we're looking at. Sorry.
well, I've heard a lot of people, like, I even thought that the RSO was in like the Queen Apartments or the Whites. She's describing a house, from what I'm hearing her say, more down towards the intersection of King and Queen.
Yeah.
And she said a blue house on the corner.
Right. Right. Yeah. That's really interesting. King Road is off campus. It is off campus, but how far away from campus is it, SRB? You know what I'm saying? If it's, I don't know what their law is for that there. Every state's a little different based on the level of sex offender and stuff like that, I think. Considering Leon Black paid 17.12 million to Epstein victims in 2021, Leon Black is Apollo Management. Apollo is the firm handling the purchase of you. Oh,
See, those are all the crazy connections that Lucy has. Yeah.
that's insane. Interesting. Thank you, Lucy. Very interesting. 1.71 million. No, I got it. Sorry. I knew what you meant. Very interesting. Very interesting. No, you're good. You're good. You're absolutely you're absolutely right. 100%. Like I said, that's why I'm saying I don't know the laws in Idaho. If it's 50 feet, 50 yards, 500 yards, they're all different in different states. So it would be interesting to know if it even relates to the college. That's all I'm saying. So welcome, Anna D. Good to see you. Phoenix, yes, Mikey. All right.
So if I turn onto King coming off of Taylor Street, you have the house on the right,
Mhm.
big white apartment building. Then you have which I think is more of an off-campus frat house.
Why do they redact things like this, Kim? Like then you have, and he redacts it. It's a house. What the hell do you have to redact that for? I don't understand this shit.
Because he just said frat. That's why.
That's ridiculous. It's stupid. They redact the dumbest things in these things. It's ridiculous.
Are they going to have that kind of a person living in a frat house?
I wouldn't imagine you could. I mean, you shouldn't. That doesn't mean they may not do it, but you shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Becca. Just saying.
You know, like
There's two
the
houses around the corner, but then at the other bottom, just to your left as you come onto King, you have that little fourplex, and then just behind it, there's a set of two different blue apartments. Is those the ones you're talking about?
yeah, like those. I don't know exactly where over there, but it was like around that area.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Because it would be, if I walked up the steps coming off of Taylor and the Whites to go to your place, it'd be to your right?
Yes.
Okay.
Any of those, I don't know exactly where, but it
that's
just popped up on my thing.
So it's basically the house on the corner. Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah, he was just saying to her, so if I was walking up, cutting through the Whites,
Yeah.
and you're coming up, so you're facing the house.
To your right.
Facing 1122. So he said you would turn right, and she said yes. Now I
So-
don't think there's any blue houses immediately to the right, but I think on the corner.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that house on the corner, if I'm correct, it's either blue or yellow. I thought it was blue. So if you guys remember where she was standing the morning of the crimes, when Nunez shows up, she's standing by that pole on that stairwell. Okay. That's exactly what he was talking about right there. When Bethany was standing by the telephone pole on the top of that stairwell, waiting for Jenna to get there, in my opinion. And you see her on the body cam. A couple houses down is a blue house on that corner. So that's basically what I'm guessing is what they're talking about.
It might be the house right on the corner there as you come up the steps and turn. Because I know there's a greenhouse like in the middle-ish towards
I can fix this real
the
quick. I
other
have an
corner,
idea.
but
Yeah, I have an idea. Hold on 1 second. I know what we can do. Because I know this is going to drive me nuts, let alone everybody else. Give me 1 minute. Let's see here real quick. All right, I want to look at this real quick. Hold on. Right there. That's blue. See it?
let me make it bigger.
The next one's green.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah. So that blue one is where you would come up that path, right?
Right there.
Right,
Yeah, because
right
there's
of it.
Bethany. There's Bethany right there. There's the pole. There's she's standing at the top of that stair, of the stairs, because that's blue. And then that's green, and I think that's the corner right there. So yeah,
Yeah,
she said blue house. That's the blue house.
that's crazy.
So it's right there. Literally, and she said like right next door. There it is. Thank you,
It's a
officer.
very light blue. It's a very, very, very light baby blue.
Blue, yeah. So there it is, guys. I'm sitting here thinking like, why don't I just pull it up and look? But yeah, and
Mhm.
that I isn't this the house that or the apartment that Ava Wood lived in upstairs, or is that the next green one over?
I have no idea.
Melty blanket, yes.
But another thing, just since we're on these houses, it's either one of those two houses, the green one or the blue one. There was someone interviewed on body cam, and she said she took her dog out all night. Her dog wanted to go out all night. So
Yeah. Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And this may not be 100% correct, folks, but we're at least in the vicinity of the area. So there's that. Hey, Pi, good to see you. Very interesting. Welcome from Liverpool. Great to have you here. So anyway, there's that. Based on what she just said in the interview, you found something optical. You sent it. Thank you. Okay, you're awesome. So there's that. And let me move this back over here. Sorry. Back to this real quick and see. Make sure we finish this statement out.
Yeah.
And a male?
Mhm.
Younger or older?
Older. Older. You like 30s or 40s? I don't know. That's old.
You're very old. You can say whatever you want. Being your age and thinking people my age now are old. Now I'm this age, so it's all about where you're at in your life.
Could I ask a couple questions on that? When was Kaylee looking up sex offenders?
Not too long ago. Probably like either a week ago maybe.
A week ago. She's doing this a week ago. Here's my question. Okay. This is November 16th of 2022, right?
Mhm.
Kaylee wasn't in Moscow a week ago. Am I wrong? She had left.
True.
So
Supposedly.
supposedly, yeah. Now I'm overly curious about something, but okay.
So why are we told that narrative?
Good.
Like
good
you
question.
and I went through
Good
that room
question.
before, like looking at all the stuff. It doesn't look like someone that had moved out.
No, it doesn't. Everything she owned was in that room. It looks like to me. Okay. And like SRB said, that's what I thought. She had been at home for a couple weeks, staying at her aunt's house. Everything she owned was in that room still, and it almost looks like and I'm not saying this is true, this is just a thought, okay? It almost seems as though she left quickly, if that makes sense. Like, I wanna go home now, or I'm out. What's up, Virginia? Good to see you, brother. Um, it's like she left a lot of stuff, like everything she owned in that room. All her clothes were in the closet, her shoes, everything, personal stuff, everything's there. She had not moved out. I don't care who says she did. She did
Yeah,
not.
I don't think so either.
Even if the damn room was furnished, I'm sure that it wasn't furnished with her own personal blankets and pillowcases and sheets and all of that stuff was all hers too. That's all personal stuff, okay? She hadn't moved out. And then we also hear, and it might be at the end of this, so I'm going to let this play. I'm just going to, because this plays part of it, and part in it, in my opinion. I'll just say that.
And she might not have been moved out, but I do think she didn't want to be there.
Well, it seems to be, you know, and then you have Dylan that goes there all the way to her aunt's house to talk her into coming back for this stupid dance that they didn't even bother with, really.
Or maybe should we not listen to that story anymore? Because we only think Kaylee wasn't there because of Dylan, right?
Well, no, I don't know.
Or
Christy
her
said it.
aunt. Her
Yeah.
aunt said it.
Christy said, and Christy stressed it when she talked about it, that Kaylee did not know she wanted to go back. She wasn't sure. She tossed it around for a day or so or something, and then finally said, "You know what? I think I'm going to do it that way, and I can show Maddie my new car." That was a whole conversation Christy had about it. Do you think she could have completely created that conversation out of nowhere?
I mean,
Kaylee's aunt.
not to
is
be mean about it, but there's other things that they have said that have not been true.
I mean, that's true too. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you.
Like you said, we have to start looking outside the box and coming
Outside the
at it
box.
from different angles. So
I get it.
So Bethany never said. So let's look closer. Bethany and Dylan, did they ever say Kaylee was moved out?
No, not that
Okay.
I don't think so. No. And yes, her
No.
refrigerator with her mini fridge, nothing half-assed is correct. Her mini fridge was still full of food. Yes.
That's right. So yeah, let's look at the evidence. All the evidence says Kaylee was still living there. When they're interviewing Bethany and Dylan all these times, they're like, who lives here? Whose bedroom is this? Whose is this? They never say, oh, well, you know, Kaylee's in the process of subletting or anything like that. So I think I'm going to start looking at this as maybe she was just, at least she was still living there. You can still be living there, but you know, I'm leaving for a week or something to go stay with my aunt, but I don't know.
Well, why did Kaylee come back then? Why was she there that weekend if she was gone for 2 weeks? I'll ask that too and add that to this. Yeah, the G's did say she moved out. Welcome, Tattoo Girl.
But see, here's the thing. No, did anybody else say that? Did Jack say that in his interview? Did Emily say that in her interview? Did Hunter say that in his?
Say what? That she moved out or that she
came back just for this weekend?
Well, no, nobody
that she
did.
moved
But
out.
that's why I'm
Either-
asking that. Yeah. No, you're right. That's why I'm asking that question. Why did she come back? Just to show Maddie the car?
No, so I'm saying she didn't come back. She's living there.
Meaning she never left?
Yeah, she's just living there. No one else has said she wasn't living there. No
That's a
one
good-
in an
that's-
official interview has said that. I don't think. That's why I'm asking.
I'm trying to think now if anybody had said Kaylee had moved out or had stayed. You know, the G's did, but
Yeah,
did
not
any
talking
of the
about that. Yeah, talking about
did-
officially on the record.
right? Yeah. Did the other roommates mention that she had been gone? Did anybody else mention that there were? That's a good point, Kim. That's a very good point. You know, we always go on what we know, guys, because that's all we can go on. But who believes who?
But you talk about if
Yeah.
someone wants to spin the narrative, change the story,
Right.
make the public think, which is clearly obvious in this case with what they did with books and TV shows and all that stuff, and saying things in public, but then putting out documents that don't match what they said in public. I'm gonna
Right.
start. I think I'm starting to look at that, like look at it that way. And what
No, I
I mean,
agree.
what
Very
would
good
that
point.
change then? What would that change then? I don't
It
know.
could change a lot of things if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
It could. It could change a lot of things. The aunt, welcome, Michelle. The aunt that this is supposed to that she lived with supposedly. It was the aunt she interviewed with Christy one time. It was early on in the case. It was an interview. I think it was it Brian Hinton or Olivia. I can't remember. Welcome, Jennifer Meineke. There was one interview done that this aunt sat in on. She didn't really say a whole lot, and that was it. So the message that Olivia shows, dated November 3rd, 22, is 1 week to the day from when Kaylee returned to 11/22.
What message?
The
I don't know. And
is
then
it is it the message for the? I don't know what you're talking about, Lucy. With what the message itself?
so if Kaylee's there the whole time, so then she just got a Range Rover. See, this what I'm saying is this might let us change the way we're looking at some things. So there, and I don't know a lot about her buying that Range Rover, but I do think I've heard a couple different like
Oh, the
scenarios,
Lincoln.
like maybe her going with her dad and then the grandmother giving her some money, but then she got the car, but then something was wrong with the car. But
Yeah,
then she bought what color was it? Was it white or silver?
uh,
Range Rover?
silver, I think. And I know, Lucy, that was a dumb moment for me. Completely dumb. So sorry.
Oh, a
Um,
white or silver Range Rover, but something's wrong with it, so she has to return it and then get a different car, but it's still a silver Range Rover. Like there's
I don't believe that either.
too
That's why I
much.
didn't understand. Right. That was the car because it had the temp tag in the back window. They don't put a temp tag in the back window of a rental car. They don't do that.
No, so
Um,
it must have been. So then why are we told that? Oh my gosh.
and that came from Jack Decor. If you remember that, that was in his interview that she had a rental car, so on and so forth. And it doesn't make sense at
No.
all. That's a good point that you bring up there too. Huh. So yeah. And that's what I'll get to. If I can find I've been looking for the LinkedIn conversation that Olivia put out. Welcome K Kaz, thank you. And if anybody has that LinkedIn thing, either send it to me or let me know because I want to show that as well. Kim, can you excuse me? Maybe you can talk, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. I was just going to write myself a note on my whiteboard to look at
Okay.
the now what was I going to write down? Someone wrote it in their comment. Oh, with the white or with the vehicle. Who said it was a loaner from the dealership? See, this is the question I'm going to keep asking. Who said it? If it's a family member and it's not on the record from a police interview, I'm going to go with only what was said in like interviews because that's information that should have been asked in interviews. Like official interviews, not just going on News Nation and talking about it. Well, if we know that the VIN of the vehicle in the drive is the same as the VIN on the vehicle she purchased, then why? That's what I wanted to write. Why is Jack D saying it's a different vehicle? Is there something important about that? Why doesn't he want anyone to think that's her original vehicle? Interesting. Why would he say that? I wouldn't want you to know that it was Kaylee's vehicle, the original vehicle, if the vehicle's going to be seen somewhere that it shouldn't have been seen, or what else? Someone was in that vehicle that you don't want to be found out was in that vehicle. Oh, Kaylee really told him that, but it wasn't true. Why? She doesn't want him to know what her vehicle really looks like. Oh, why wouldn't she want Jack to know what her vehicle looks like? I'm just thinking out loud here. ISP number 7 said Goncalves was out of town most of the week. I'm going to pull that up. ISP number 7. Let me look that up. Right there. What else are you guys saying? The password is potato. That was an April Fool's joke, Laura. Laura Cliff. That was a April Fool's joke. We're gonna be saying that all week now. Ooh, the camera in the car. You know, some cars come with a dash cam. I didn't know that. I bought a car and it already had a dash cam in it. Someone needs to teach me how to use it. I don't use it. Kaylee went to show Maddie her loaner. Yeah. Now I'm not buying the whole Kaylee went. So why do we have to think Kaylee went back? They don't want us to know she was there the whole time. Why can't we know that Kaylee was always there?
It's interesting if that's true.
Yeah. What did Kaylee drive before the Range Rover? What did she have?
She had like a was it like a Toyota Corolla or something, I think, maybe?
I should know this and I don't remember.
I remember this and I don't remember at all.
But someone said the information about Kaylee's in ISP Doc 7, so I'm pulling it up right now.
Thank you. See, I knew this was going to turn into a very an amazing conversation.
A live dive.
Love doing these live dives. I do it. I do. Yeah, the grandmother did give her money, but she gave it right back to her. And the money was deposited before anybody goes there. A lot of people tried to say that maybe that's why somebody broke in to steal the money. Maybe it was a Subaru Mini. The money was deposited in her bank account. She didn't have it on hand. Okay. And the grandmother co-signed, I think, too. I think that's how that went down. Yeah. And so on and so forth. So anyway, let me finish the rest of this interview real fast because there's a piece of this at the end. I think she said something else too. So hold on.
Sure.
Did she tell you why she wanted to look these offenders up?
No. She always was kind of into like crime podcasts and stuff like that, and like those kind of shows. I think she just randomly looked it up.
So is she doing it kind of more for curiosity or fun?
Yeah, it's curiosity.
So she likes to watch crime shows?
Mm-hmm.
No, Steve did not co-sign. They weren't talking at that point. If you remember, 1-1. Good to see you, brother. Remember that whole thing being found? We found out that she was kind of estranged from her parents and had blocked all of her siblings on social media and stuff. It was her grandmother that had co-signed per se. So it's interesting. Yeah, it's wild.
She watched them quite a bit.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So there was nothing of I just had a weird interaction with some guy. I'm curious to see if he might be a sex offender or something.
We were all shocked to find out
That she did it?
No, that it was that close.
Oh. Another question though that brings up though. So I believe it was Kaylee had 2 different incidences that she's reported to other people.
No.
Okay. So, and that's around 2.
Okay, so we're not allowed to know that. Like, why are they redacting everything? So Kaylee
No
had
idea.
two. I think we should listen to that again, or unless you already know it. She
No,
had
it's
two
okay.
other incidences. What?
It was the two stalking incidents. The one with the Winco parking lot, the store was that,
Oh, okay.
and then the other one was when she goes out back. Supposedly, there's somebody standing in the tree line, the shadow,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. So that's what they were talking about with that.
Okay.
Everything's a secret in this case. Everything is a damn secret, folks. Even things that she put on strawberry shortcake underwear that day. It's a fucking secret. It makes no sense to me why everything's a secret. She got a hole in her sock. It's a secret. The dog shit on the sidewalk in front of the house. It's a secret. Tell me why. Anybody. This is so dumb.
Tell me why.
I'm gonna start singing again. Yes. I'm trying to get to the end of this. Is where I think this is where she makes this other statement that is interesting and goes with this, in my opinion.
Person had anything
Like in his hand.
She said it looked like a vacuum. So I didn't know what that meant. I thought she was just like seeing something.
So,
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
Actually, I'm going to play this part again too, where she describes what Ding Dong says to her, if anything.
So after you step out for 10 seconds, she grabbed a few things and then went downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do when you got to your room?
I watched the show for a little. I don't remember how long I watched it though. And then I don't really know the other kids that were there, but it wasn't very many other ones.
Was there at all?
No. She was there, but she left before I did.
Okay.
Before I got there.
Okay. So how long were you at this go around?
Not very long. I left earlier and walked back by myself and got home around 1-ish, I'd say.
And when you got home, he was there?
Just
And they were
watching Vampire Diaries.
so in the main living room area? Okay. What happened after that?
Then I came home and we watched Vampire Diaries for a little.
And they were already watching it though when you
Yeah.
got there? Okay.
And then left.
Remember about what time she left?
I did not. After 1:21-ish.
Why do you say that?
I just have a picture with them at 1:21.
With?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So when you're referencing these times, you're able to recall them because you have photos, and so when you say it's after
When
this
it's like
time.
a specific time.
Yeah, are your photos timestamped?
It's just on Snapchat, so it says like when you hold it down, it will say like
It'll show what time
it was. Yeah,
Okay, so it shows what time the photo was taken or what time it was posted.
what time it was taken
Okay.
and saved. Yeah.
Okay. So then, and that's how you're refreshing to see the time periods that you're giving us on your photos.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So, and left shortly after you took the photo at 1:21.
She left after that photo.
Okay, so
I
you
don't
guys
know how
you took the photo.
further
Okay.
along, but
And then she left. What happened next?
then Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
And her room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So it's
next
like
to
right
the
behind the
stairs.
couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay. Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs of how they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2, you're still watching Vampire Diaries.
Welcome, Sarah.
But from our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs?
Yeah, then Jen came back, and then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed, just hanging out.
There's no offense taken, Pamela. I fully agree with you. I've said that from the beginning. Every interview they give is like they're interviewing a 10-year-old. It's pathetic. There's no victim here. Okay, you don't approach a 20 or 21-year-old adult as if they're 10 years old and you have to be super easy with them. I'm sorry, that's not how I see this. I've never agreed with that, and this is ridiculous. So yes, I agree with that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
And you're on Kaylee's? From the bigger bedroom upstairs?
Yeah.
Have a photo about what time that might have been by chance?
Yes.
Welcome, Sal. New Mexico says very cagey answer, dancing around the Uber driver. Eric Gower agreed. We all have our own suspicions of him. There's no lie with that. Am I supposed to pull this document up, Kim? Yeah. Okay. I see it now.
If you want to, when you want to, it's the ISP 7 that has.
Okay. Yeah, we'll pull that up here next. Thank you for that again. I just want to get through this one part.
Around 2:02.
Around 2:02. And did you, when they got home, did you guys go straight upstairs or?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay. What I can remember. And then we were hanging out there for a little while Kaylee was like getting ready for bed, I believe. And then we went, or Maddie and Jen went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee. And I was out there for like 10 seconds and like put something away in my cabinet and then grabbed some chips. And then I went back downstairs to go to bed.
Okay. Remember what time you put Murphy out?
No.
Was it fairly soon after this 2:02 thing, or was it much kind of like a half hour, 25 hour?
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. Time a little fuzzy on at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But you do remember being up there for a while, at least long enough for Kaylee to get completely changed.
Yes. Yeah.
Did Maddie change during that time period too?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. So then, go ahead.
When you saw them come home,
Hold on.
was there anything about
There. Okay.
And then left.
Remember about what time she left?
I do not. After 1:21-ish.
Why do you say that?
I just have a picture with them at 1:21.
With?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So when you're referencing these times, you're able to recall them because you have photos, and so when you say it's after
When
this
it's like
time,
a specific time.
Yeah, are your photos timestamped?
It's just on Snapchat, so it says like when you hold it down, we'll say like
It'll show what time
it was. Yeah.
Okay, so it shows what time the photo was taken or what time it was posted.
What time it was taken.
Okay.
And say it. Yeah.
Okay, so then and that's how you're refreshing to see the time periods that you're giving us on your photos?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So, and left shortly after you took the photo at 1:21.
She left after that photo.
Okay, so
I don't know how
you took the photo
further
okay,
along, but
and then she left. What happened next?
And Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
And her room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So it's
next
like
to
right
the
behind the
stairs.
couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay. Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs of how they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2, you're still watching Vampire Diaries, but from our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs?
Yeah, then Jason came back, and then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed, just hanging out.
Well, I never caught that before. That could explain why Kaylee's bed looked like it was. She said we were all on Kaylee's bed hanging out, but there's that.
And you're on Kaylee's? From the bigger bedroom upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a photo about what time that might have been by chance?
Yes. Around 2:02.
Around 2:02.
You know what's interesting to me, and I'm just saying, this may be nothing, okay? But you notice how everything she talks about, she has a photograph to prove it? In this situation, there's a photograph. He's like, oh, and you have a photograph for that too. You have a photograph of this with a timestamp on it. That's interesting. And then the rest of the damn night, they're both on their social media messing around with pictures and cropping and modding or whatever the hell you call it with different photographs. I think that's kind of interesting if you ask me, but it could be nothing. It's just me. It's just something I'm making notice of now because I don't even know why. I just now realizing this, but it kind of just saying.
And when they got home, did you guys go straight upstairs? Or
Pretty much.
Okay.
I believe. Okay. What I can remember. And then we were hanging out there for a little while Kaylee was getting ready for bed, I believe. And then
Exactly, tattoo gal. Premeditated alibi. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
we went, or Maddie and Maddie went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee. And I was out there for 10 seconds, and while Kaylee was getting ready for bed, I believe. And then.
All right. So if this is true, this tells us that Kaylee was putting on pajamas, getting ready for bed, meaning she didn't have on Doc Martens or tennis shoes, probably for that matter. She was in her bare feet socks or whatever. Okay. So there's a verification on that. Just saying.
We went, or Maddie and Maddie went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but
Maddie, and Dylan went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee did too or not. It's interesting. You can remember everything else but that, interestingly enough. Okay.
Maddie took Murphy out to pee. And I was out there for 10 seconds and put something away in my cabinet and then grabbed some chips. And then I went back downstairs to go to bed.
Okay. Remember what time you put Murphy out?
No.
Was it fairly soon after this 2:02 thing, or was it much kind of a half hour, 25 hour?
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. I'm a little fuzzy on.
Yeah.
Convenient too.
Good.
I am stopped. And here is the link, Eddie. I don't know why it took me so long, but you're welcome to jump up here, bro. It's a good thing I'm going back through this because there's things I'm picking up in this that I completely missed and lost the first time. So, hello, Kim.
Hey, I've got some comments about this.
Let's do it. While we're doing this, hold on.
No.
Tomboy had a question too, real quick. Let me check something. Tomboy said, "Stop and hold on." Okay, go for it.
I thought she said me, Kaylee, and Maddie were hanging out upstairs. That's what she originally said.
She did. I think.
Okay, there's no Dylan, and I think that contradicts what Dylan said. Didn't Dylan say she was up there?
I thought it was redacted though.
I don't think so.
Okay. I can go back if you want me to. It's up to you.
It was a ways back, but then
that's okay.
this time when she said me, Maddie, and then it was redacted, went downstairs.
Yeah.
So who are they redacting? Why can't she say Dylan?
Right.
So who is it if it's redacted? And I don't think she said, okay, so there's that part of it. Then she never says anything. She says we're upstairs and they're getting ready. Kaylee's getting ready for bed or whatever. We hung out, but nothing about them eating their macaroni and cheese. Nothing about anybody hungry and wanting to order more food.
Nothing about
like
Dylan
that.
doing that either. Right.
Nothing like that. And then, okay, the part right here where she said, me and Maddie took Murphy out. Okay.
Right.
I'm envisioning them taking him out through the slider, because she says, then I went downstairs to bed. So she's up on the second floor going downstairs to bed. There's no paw prints outside that we could clearly see in the snow.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm just not like.
These are all good questions and good points to bring up. Hello, Bomb Toy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just going to come up for a couple questions.
Okay.
Hi, Tomboy.
Hi, Kim. Check your photos.
Anyway,
Bethany said somebody left at 1:21 that she has a photo of on her Snapchat.
Right.
Who was that?
I was going to venture to say that it was McCombs.
Lakeland McComas?
McComas, or however you say her last name.
But then in the next sentence, she says she got home at 2:00.
So she says who got home at 2?
Bethany. She walked home.
Oh, that she herself got home. Sorry.
I thought she said she got home at 1:00.
But I thought too.
I'm telling you, if you go back and listen to him, he says, so you got home at 2? And she says yes.
How far back is that?
Maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
2 or 3 minutes back, or 2 or 3 minutes in?
2 or 3 minutes back.
Okay, I'll go here. And Kim wanted me to go back anyway at some point. This is fine. I have time. This is why I want to do this.
You might as well.
Yeah, I know it was Lakeland McComas who was at home watching the movies, but her timeline is not, it doesn't add up.
That's why they're saying we're here to talk about your timeline.
Right. And that's why we're doing this today too. I mean, regardless of what we're looking for exactly, these other things are important too. So, so let me find this here.
It's just very fast paced.
Okay. Yeah. And you could wind up drinking a whole lot more alcohol.
Yes.
Especially if you're not very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So after how long do you think you were here at the Taylor Street address? Or when did you leave it?
Might have a video. Me and Xana left together at.
See, she has a video and a picture to document every timestamp she has. She's got a video or a picture for it. That's insane to me.
Where are they at on Taylor Avenue?
Some house on Taylor, she said.
With
Taylor's would be the Whites, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be?
I mean, it might be here. Let me play it back real quick. I'll start here and see what she says.
Do you remember, was it like around the same time as the Winco incident, before or after?
What did you say?
I was just asking SRB if the Whites weren't listed on Taylor.
Yeah, that's their address, I think. Taylor Avenue. So she could have been at one of the apartments on the Whites. Or in the Whites, yeah. That would make sense.
I want to say that was before.
Okay. So early October to mid-October?
Yes.
Or even before that? Do you remember if the weather was...
Well, what meeting have you gone to?
Yeah.
We went to a chapter meeting, which is every Monday. I believe it was chapter. It could have been a sisterhood, but also a sorority was put on suspension at a certain time.
The sorority was put on what?
Suspension.
There's one of your questions, Kim.
At the
Also,
same
our
time,
sorority was
so
put on suspension at a certain time. Yeah.
that would be October. That is what she said.
Right.
So they were definitely put on suspension that year.
Yeah.
That's her sorority. Yeah. And who else? Well, that was Maddie's too, right?
Well, I thought it was her and it might be her and Maddie, but I thought she was talking about her and Xana. But I don't think
No,
Xana
because
was
Maddie
at the
was her
same-
big. I remember
Yeah.
that conversation. Yeah. Okay. Good. That's a good one. Good one. New point. I need a notebook. Anyway.
And then we got back. So there's a time period where we weren't going to chapter, but I forget.
You said she called you or messaged you?
Called me.
Do you still have that on your phone, maybe, or would it be deleted by now?
It
iPhone?
could be on there, but it's
Is it an
been a
iPhone?
long time
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more than 2 weeks. It's not in recent weeks.
Oh, that's an
Did she,
interesting.
other than saying she saw a silhouette of a man,
Mhm.
did she give you any identity in terms of features or race or?
Mm-mm.
Well, how far away would that be?
Depending on where the guy was standing,
Yeah, I don't know. And it's dark, so.
40, 70 feet through trees, bushes.
This is pathetic. They're basically doing the interview for her. If you guys haven't caught that, they're answering for her. They're giving her, like I said, this is like doing an interview for a 10-year-old. It's a joke. They let her do her whole, and then they'll answer for something for her. Somebody will speak up for her. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Did she say if he was doing anything or just standing there?
I think she said he was just standing there and staring.
Okay. So no talk of maybe if he was up there smoking or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
She gets spooked a lot.
Kind of, mainly me and Jim get spooked more than anyone else.
Kaylee ever make any mention that she felt like someone might be following her or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Even after these incidences?
No.
Okay.
Does anybody remember? Was this Detective Mowry? It says at the beginning. I'll have to go back to the beginning and show you guys. I think. Where are we at right here?
It's definitely not Fry. It's not Fry.
No. 55, 38, 29.
Wade, it's pretty much a guy.
Pretty much.
It doesn't say it. Okay. I'll find it out though.
She said she saw a silhouette of like a man watching her.
So like someone was in the house watching her?
No, like in our backyard, like up
Okay.
that hill, kind of.
Where that parking lot
behind-
is?
Yeah.
Like a neighbor?
I don't know.
Well, the
Just a man.
apartment building to the east, its parking lot wraps around the back side of their back portion of their house.
Mhm.
So there's a little bit of a landing with a bunch of parking up there. And what night was that again?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I agree with
Remember,
that.
was it like around the same time as the Winco incident, before or
Thank you,
after?
SRB.
I want to say that was before.
Okay, so early October to mid-October?
Yes.
Or even before that? Remember if the weather was...
Well, what meeting had you gone to?
Yeah.
We went to a chapter meeting, which is every Monday. I believe it was chapter. It could have been a sisterhood, but also our sorority was put on suspension at a certain time. And then we got back. So there's a time period where we weren't going to chapter, but I forget.
You said she called you or messaged you?
Called me.
Do you still have that on your phone, maybe? Or would it be deleted by now?
It
iPhone?
could be on there, but it's
Is it
been
an
a
iPhone?
long time
Long time ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more than 2 weeks. It's not in recent weeks.
Did other than saying she saw a silhouette of a man,
Mhm.
did she give you any identity in terms of features or race or?
Mm-mm.
Well, how far away would that be?
Depending on where the guy was standing.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's dark, so.
And just to say, like, nobody else ever reported anybody standing back there. Nobody else ever reported feeling like somebody was stalking them. Nobody else. What's up, Tech Death? Good to see you, brother. Nobody else ever had. It didn't seem, at least, that they ever had any fears of this other than Kaylee. So I don't know.
40, 70 feet through trees, bushes. Did she say if he was doing anything or just standing there?
I think she said he was just standing there and staring.
Okay. So no talk of maybe if he was up there smoking or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
She gets spooked a lot.
Kind of. Mainly me and Jill get spooked more than anyone else.
Kaylee ever make any mention that she
Exactly.
felt like someone might be following her or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Even after these incidences?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if I mentioned this too. Once, it was maybe like a week ago, I was in my room.
That's right. Thank you, Senor. This is Detective Blaker, who has to be involved in everything, obviously. Nevada State Police and Bethany's attorney. Thank you, sir.
And I was getting ready for bed, and it was early in the morning, like 1, maybe 2-ish. And I heard like a scream outside my window, and I got really scared, so I called like everyone in the house, and no one answered because they were asleep. But I called one of my friends, and she picked me up, and I slept at her place.
Okay. You said it was around 1 o'clock?
Mm-hmm. I actually might have just called Maddie, but
You said it was a week prior?
yeah.
So she says, I called everyone in the house a week before the murders happened. I called everybody in the house, and then comes back and said, actually, I might have just called Maddie. That's a hell of a change from one to another. This is ridiculous.
Who came and picked you up?
My friend.
Gentleman first.
The scream, does it sound like either a male or a female?
I don't know, but it was like, it didn't seem like it sounded like a scared scream, but.
So not like somebody partying
Yeah.
and hollering.
Mm-hmm. Like it made me scared. But I don't know, maybe it was someone who was like scaring their friend, like, I don't know, like spooked them or something. But I sleep on the bottom all by myself, so I was like,
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you and hello, Chris.
Your window's probably the easiest to get to
Yeah,
because of where it's at.
probably mine.
I can't think of others, but there might be more. But I'd like to kind of go back now to some of the events kind of starting really early Saturday when you woke up and then kind of going from there.
Okay.
So kind of a 24-hour period is what I'm looking for.
Mhm.
So what time on Saturday did you get up?
I don't know, actually. I got up later than all of them. They all went and got coffee and food. And then I woke up and no one was home other than Ethan. And me and Ethan were just hanging out upstairs.
Anybody remember what time you woke up?
Probably like 10 or 11.
Did you text anyone when you first got up?
No, I figured that they just went and got a coffee or something because I went upstairs and no one was there. And then I tracked them and they were getting comics.
You did what?
I tracked them and they were at Taco Bell, so I guess.
Did you track them? So you had, was that like through an app that you have?
Yeah, Find My Friends.
Okay. Does that log when you track them? Okay.
So why didn't you use your Find My Friends app the night of the murders? That's my question. If you have that app and you found them Saturday morning, when this went down and you guys couldn't reach anybody, why didn't you use your Find My Friends app then that night to see where they were located? I don't believe that.
But you said Ethan was there though?
Mm-hmm.
And where was Ethan at?
He was just sitting on the couch.
So what did let's kind of now go through the rest of your day up until the next morning.
Then they came home and we all got ready in Kaylee's room. Or me, Maddie, got ready in Kaylee's room. And Kaylee.
So the four of you.
Mm-hmm.
What were you getting ready for?
We are going to our friend's apartment across the street. Or just to hang out because it was a game day.
Bingo, SRB.
So what do you mean by across the street?
At the Whites.
And which friend was that?
It's a bunch of the apartment. So,
Remember anyone specific?
Yeah.
Because I know there's a bunch of photos of you guys.
I think those three live there, and I think there's one more.
What about?
That's not her apartment, but she lives over there.
Okay. So what were the names in?
No reason for redactions again.
And I believe there's another roommate, but I don't.
And which one of the two whites did they live in? The far left one or the one closer to you guys?
The far one.
Okay.
We should be coming up to the point that you wanted to hear, Tomboy.
What the door number is? So there should be 3 floors.
It's on like that side. On like.
So
if you're facing it.
Yeah, and I gotta reiterate, I don't believe that at all, Christine, and anybody else about the toothache. As I've stated clearly, this little girl's father has been a dentist her whole life. Okay? There's no reason she's gonna call her dad because she has a toothache when he's been her father her entire life. She knows what to do for a toothache based on your dad being a dentist. You know what I mean? So I never believed that. That's ridiculous to me.
okay. And what time were you guys getting ready at?
Maybe I have a picture.
There's another picture.
Before 1:26. It's probably like 11, 12, something like that.
And what time did you go over to?
Great point. SRB says Snapchat stops showing location after 6 or 8 hours of no activity. Find My Friends doesn't do that. Using that would have shown the cops that these girls knew the others were home. Thank you. Very good.
Like 2-ish.
Okay.
Kaylee went before us. So.
Okay. So Kaylee left. Okay. So when you get there, you said you left around 2. And who did you leave with then?
Maddie. Santa.
You notice how unsure she sounds?
Ethan.
And why is she throwing these in one by one by one? Maddie, Jenna, Ethan. What the hell? Why didn't she say Maddie, Xana, and Ethan? If you know, you know. That's ridiculous. It's almost like somebody's giving her the answer to that. Listen to that again.
I'm like,
So
if you're facing it.
I mean, I didn't want to have to go through this whole interview and help myself.
And what time were you guys getting ready at?
Maybe I have a picture. Before 1:26. It's probably like 11, 12, something like that.
And what time did you go over to?
Like 2-ish.
Swear to God, you guys. It's like she's being handed an answer to every one of these questions.
Kaylee went before us. So.
Okay, so Kaylee left. Okay. So when you get there, you said you left around 2, and then who did you leave with then?
Maddie. Santa. Ethan.
No way.
Oh wait, no, not. She was working.
Huh.
And then 2 other girls, but I don't know their names.
Okay. I think most of these you've already talked about.
He was with us at the police department.
Okay, so one of my guys already talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
And already given me his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
I think I did.
And last name?
I believe it's. I'm not positive.
Okay. I think the rest of
yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys are all now over at that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's around 2:00. And
I don't know how long. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how long the girls stayed.
That's fine. To be honest, right now I'm trying to follow mostly your day.
Okay, yeah.
And then we can start placing in some of, like, when Madison and Kaylee were there,
Mm-hmm.
Ethan and Zana were there.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the group I'm trying to follow for the most part. Okay. So then you're here to, was this a pre-funk before going to the game, or was this just a...
I don't think most of us were going to go to the game. Just like
Okay.
hang out with people.
Okay. Were you guys drinking here at this point?
Yes.
Had you been drinking before?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you guys start drinking?
Maybe like 11:30.
So you guys were getting ready?
Yeah, something like that. Or 12. We were all ready by the point.
When you started?
Yeah.
And what were you primarily drinking?
I had, at that point,
Just throughout the night?
mimosas and high noons. That's it.
And high noon?
Mm. And then I did play Rage Cage during the night, but I don't know like what it is.
What's Rage Cage?
It's like a drinking game.
Can you explain it?
You put like either a little bit, it's like a little shot of like beer or twist or like anything that you have in a cup. If you like make it, like there's empty ones, and if you make it, you move it on. But then I don't know, it can get stacked, and then you have to drink. And then
What are you trying to make into it?
Just ball.
Okay. So kind of similar to beer pong, but a little.
Yeah. It's just more
variation.
fast paced.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you could wind up drinking a whole lot more alcohol,
Yes.
especially if you're not very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So after how long do you think you were here at the Taylor Street address? When did you leave it?
I might have a video. Me and Xana left together at Ethan left a long time before us, but I don't know where he went.
Okay.
Ethan left a long time before them. A long time before. And then her and Xana left together.
You got a good idea of the
Somebody
alcohol
just whisper
consumption
something to
back.
her. Did you hear that? Wait a minute. That was a long delay when she said her and Xana left, and Ethan left a long time before them. But listen to the right after that. There's a delay, like she's waiting to answer this, and then you hear her whisper. I swear to God.
All right. So after how long do you think you were here at the Taylor Street address? When did you leave it?
Might have a video. Me and Xana left together at Ethan left a long time before us, but I don't know where he went.
Okay.
You got a good idea of the alcohol consumption in Idaho?
No. There was a lot of alcohol there, though. That much I'm aware of. I think they'll know more today after the autopsies are done.
It was I don't really know, honestly. I don't.
Still light outside when you left?
Yes, but it was like foggy out, so it looked a little darker.
Okay.
This makes no sense. This bothers me. I'm sorry.
It was after 3:48.
So sometime after 3:48?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ethan left sometime before that?
Mm-hmm. I believe he left. No, he didn't. Never mind. It's a little darker.
Okay.
It was after 3:48.
So sometime after 3:48?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ethan left sometime before that?
Mm-hmm. I believe he left. No, he didn't. Never mind.
And what about Maddie and Kaylee?
Maddie, Kaylee, and were still there.
Okay, so they stayed. Okay.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
All right. So what would be the next thing then when you and Zane left? Where'd you go?
This place.
Is with someone?
And then someone else.
So that would be the other house down the straight road a little bit. I know that address then. I don't need you to give that one to me. So you and Zana left there.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you at with?
Not that long, I don't think. I texted Maddie and asked if they all went home, and she said yes, and then we left like shortly after that.
That's
Like 4:51.
okay. And you went home?
Yes.
All right. What was next for you after that?
We all made food and sat on the couch and just talked for a little.
So at that point then, all of you guys are at the house? So
Yes,
all of the main roommates?
Yes, but Ethan wasn't there, and Kaylee went for.
I thought we were told that everybody took a nap. Isn't that what we were told in before? Excuse me. Or do I have this mixed up? Thank you, SRB. See? Okay. I don't have it mixed up. Good.
Room, I think that's. She was there for a little bit, then she went upstairs.
Okay. But she was still in the house?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I don't think that's what it was. It sounded like that, though.
All right. What would be next for you then?
We all decided that we were going to take a nap and set our alarms for 8 o'clock.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
And start getting ready. Okay.
And did you go take a nap?
Yes.
In your room?
Yeah, we all took a nap in our own rooms.
Okay.
Maddie might have been with Kaylee though.
Okay. Was that fairly normal for them?
Yeah. Okay. They've been best friends since like elementary school.
Is it though?
And did you get up at 8 or did you get up before that?
I got up like at 8.
You went to your room and laid down?
No.
Are you gonna have to
6-ish.
take care of that?
6:30ish, something like that.
So obviously you started drinking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Were you still fairly regularly drinking up until the point you went and took a nap, or did you kind of slow down a little bit at some point?
Slowed down a little, I would say.
How many total drinks do you think you had by that point?
I honestly do not know. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The only reason I'm even asking the question is for two. One, trying to still be able to judge kind of your coherentness and everything like that during the night. But more importantly, if we ever go to trial on this, a good defense attorney is going to try and go after all of our witnesses.
More importantly, if we ever go to trial on this, why would you say that? If we ever go to trial, as if you don't think it's going to happen? Okay.
Just for being too intoxicated, not being able to know what they're talking about. So if we can get ahead of that, that's my curiosity. If you're a college kid, you were drinking, I don't care.
Yeah.
I really don't. So if you don't remember though, and that's
I know
fine.
how much I had like throughout the whole night.
Okay. How much do you think you had total?
A 12-pack of Magnums.
So he basically just told her, you guys, this is driving me nuts. We're doing the whole interview. He basically just told her that you can't talk about being drunk or you're going to be an unreliable witness. That's exactly what he just said to her. Wow. This is absolutely a joke.
Throughout the whole day.
And now she probably just adapted what she was drinking to whatever it was. So, okay.
And what is kind of
Pleasure osmosis, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So what?
I don't.
By a 12-pack of
More
is that
than,
wine?
sorry.
Is that beer?
It's like a seltzer.
A seltzer. So similar
It's
to a White Claw?
4.5%. Yeah.
Okay. And how big are the containers?
Just like a White Claw.
So 12, like a standard pop size?
Just like
or
a.
smaller?
I don't know actually. Like a.
They're thinner than a standard Coke can.
Yes. Yeah.
But they're a little taller.
Yeah.
So it's still probably about 12 ounces. Where do you normally buy that at? Or where is it normally purchased at if you're on the
Winco.
And do you know how many mimosas you had?
2.
Back.
How much? Those are shots, right? They have shots in it.
No,
Good
champagne.
point,
Just
Meanie.
champagne. You know how big the containers was? The glass that you're drinking out of?
Just like a regular little wine glass, I think.
So standard size wine glass?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have this before the nap, or does it include after you got up from the nap?
The mimosas was before.
And the
The high-ends.
yeah.
Some of them were before and some of them were after.
Okay. And when were you playing that one game? Before or after?
After.
So that came after later in the night?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't remember how much you drank total?
Mm-hmm. I don't think a lot, but.
Were you still drinking primarily your high noon, pouring it into the glass? Or was there other?
I was out by then, by the time I went there, so.
So
It's just whatever was.
Something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So after you get up to get ready, around 8 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get up at 8 p.m. Now you guys are getting ready for what?
Sigma Chi.
What time?
Exactly, Eddie. That's exactly what just happened. It's ridiculous. I don't know if I can even do it. Try downplaying how much alcohol you consume so that guesstimate how much you drank that night. A 12-pack of Heinekens. I love it.
And did you head over there?
Well, me and Maddie, Ethan, and Xana, and then one of Ethan's
Exactly.
fraternity brothers.
Okay.
Went around 9-ish, maybe.
Right at 9, before 9.
I don't know.
Did it
Just
take you guys
around
very
that
long
time.
to get ready?
Yeah, not really.
Do you know who this other fraternity member was?
He's a freshman. That's all I know. I don't know his name though.
So you guys go over there around 9-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go straight? Where did you go to? Because there's the individual apartments and then there's the main portion of the house.
Well, actually, me and Maddie left first.
Okay.
They weren't that far behind us though. They were just a little behind us.
Okay.
And we went to our friend's room to put our drinks in there. And then we sat there for a second, but then went and found Xana and Ethan in Ethan's brother's apartment.
Okay.
And then we hung out with Ethan, Xana, and Ethan's brother
Yeah.
for a while.
Okay.
And then people would like come in and out, just say hi and talk and stuff. And then Maddie said that she was leaving to go to the club.
Where was Kaylee at this time?
At our house getting ready to go to the club.
So Kaylee never came over with you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So then Maddie presumably...
So what was Kaylee doing the whole time she was at the house by herself? That's something I've got a question about to you guys. Kaylee was there by herself. Everybody else had left. And I've never questioned that before. Why was she at the house all that time? And what was she doing all that time by herself? Because they said that they got ready in Kaylee's room, so on and so forth, whatever it was when they got up, so on, blah, blah, blah. That's just another question I have, is all I'm saying. What was going on at the house with Kaylee there by herself?
Then walked from there back to your place and then they left.
Yes.
What time was that at?
I do not know.
And honestly, I'm not downplaying Kaylee at all, okay? But getting ready, like she had on a pair of sweatpants and a shirt and a zip down hoodie and some tennis shoes. I mean, yeah, she had makeup and stuff on, but really, truly, it wasn't like she was getting ready for some kind of a banquet or something. You know what I mean? So it's like she was there all that time by herself doing what? I'm just curious, is all I'm saying.
It was, I can tell you after. It was after about 9:09, but...
Sometime after 9:09?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're now still in its apartment, right?
Yes.
So now it's...
I'm thinking
you-
SRB.
Is it still there?
Came a little later. Oh, I guess she didn't leave with us. She came later because she had to finish homework.
Okay. So now at this point it's you, Xana, Ethan, all hanging out in the house.
Yeah, and her was there too.
Okay. And
And
then
then came, I believe. I don't really remember what time she came. And then one of my friends, yeah, he came.
do you know last name? I think that was the one you couldn't tell me last time.
Her full name is something else, but it's super long.
And that's her last name?
Mm-hmm.
So what's her actual first name?
Or something like that.
Do you have it spelled there?
No, it just says,
Yeah, it just goes by though.
yeah.
Okay. You know where Gabby lives?
She lives at the sorority house.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Yes.
Okay. So what time did you show up, do you think? Okay.
Text me. Around 10 something.
Okay, so these kids can't do anything. Anything. Do they text each other when they go to the bathroom too? Or Snapchat when they go to the bathroom too? Jesus Christ. Everything has a picture or a text message or a Snapchat for everything they do to refer to it. This is ridiculous. Something ain't it just ugh.
Okay. So she shows up around 10. What do you guys do next?
We hung out there a little longer.
Okay.
And then we went into like the main party.
Do you remember what time? Who all went with you to the main?
Just me and we left to go to that main.
Do you remember what time that was?
No.
How long, if you had to estimate it or whatnot, do you think that was with, once we showed up, how long after that until you guys went upstairs? Did it seem like a long time?
45 minutes, 30.
Okay. Went with you to the main.
Just me and we left to go to that main.
Do you remember what time that was?
No.
How long, if you had to estimate it or whatnot, do you think that was with, once we showed up, how long after that until you guys went upstairs? Did it seem like a long time?
45 minutes, 30.
Okay. Was still there at that point?
I can't remember actually.
Okay.
And then Xana and Ethan were later. I hung out with them a little at the main thing for a little, but mostly with you. And then me and you left.
Okay. Do you roughly remember when you saw Ethan and Xena up at the house? The main portion?
Not really. But I remember right before I left with you, I grabbed my backpack from when they were both sitting in there.
They were.
Yeah.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was after 12:17 a.m.
But she's claiming she saw Ethan and Xana sitting in the common room at Sigma Chi or whatever room it was at after 12:17 in the morning. So they were still at Sigma Chi at that time. Or at least up to that.
Were they in there by themselves or was there anyone else in there?
From my knowledge, it was just them sitting on the couch. Yeah.
Okay. And then you and you go to...
Back to...
Yeah, okay.
At this point, I wasn't there, just...
Who else was it when you got there?
Oh my God, what these redacted.
Our friend,
Male or female?
male. And then I don't really know the other kids that were there, but it wasn't very many other ones.
Was there at all?
No. She was there, but she left before I did.
Okay.
Before I got there.
Okay. So how long were you at
No, you're right.
this go around?
Not very long. I left earlier and walked back by myself and got home around 1.
Okay, Tomboy. So she says she got home around 1. What was your question? I know it's been a minute, but
Keep playing it.
okay.
Ish.
And when you got home, he was there.
Just
All right, hold on. Stop right there. He said when you got home, who was there? And she says, just and redacted. So that makes it sound like it's one person. Now, were we or were we not told? And it was a really quick answer too, because it was redacted and then not very quickly. So like a one-word answer almost. Okay. Here's my thing. Weren't we told that when she got home that Dylan was there watching Vampire Diaries with Lauren? I always forget how to say her last name.
Lakeland McComas.
Lakeland McComas. Thank you. Sorry. That's correct, right? And she just gave a one-word redacted answer. One. There's no way she said that.
Turkey heard what I heard too. Just keep playing. You'll hear him ask her.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point that out too.
And they were
watching Vampire Diaries.
so up in the main living room area.
Oh, he says they.
Okay. What happened after that?
Then I came home and we watched Vampire Diaries for a little.
And they were already watching it though when you got there? Okay.
And then left.
Lakeland left.
Remember about what time she left?
I did not. After 1:21-ish.
Why do you say that?
I just have a picture with them at 1:21.
With?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So when you're referencing these times,
All right, so Lakeland left after 1:21-ish, roughly after that. Okay, remember that too.
Okay.
you're able to recall them because you have photos. And so, when you say it's after
When
this
it's like
time,
a specific time.
Yeah, are your photos timestamped?
It's just on Snapchat, so it says like when you hold it down, it will say like,
It'll show what time
it was. Yeah.
Okay, so it shows what time the photo was taken or what time it was posted.
What time it was taken
Okay.
and saved. Yeah.
Okay, so then and that's how you're refreshing to see the time periods that you're giving us on your photos?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So then left shortly after you took the photo at 1:21.
She left after that photo.
Okay, so
I
you
don't
guys
know how
you took the photo
further
okay.
along, but
And then she left. What happened next?
and Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
And her room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So it's
next
like
to
right
the
behind the
stairs.
couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Yeah.
We never saw pictures in Snapchat. The only
No.
thing we got was Snapchat was taken throughout this whole time from Dylan's phone. But Dylan herself says she has pictures of Kaylee and Maddie up in her room. We never seen those pictures. And as
No, I
far
know
as
that.
I know, she deleted it all.
Well, yeah,
So
that's
she
what they were
still
doing
got
all
her
night long.
pictures. Where's her stuff at?
That's what I'm saying. We all know that. We've all questioned that as well. But yeah, that other part's coming up here soon, I think.
She left. What happened next?
And Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
And her room room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So it's
next
like
to
right
the
behind the
stairs.
couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay. Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs of how they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2.
There you go.
Then what was it? If you remember them mentioning it.
So
Right.
you get home around 2. And she answers yes.
Then why didn't he backtrack that and follow it up?
Let's hear him say that. Rewind it just that little bit.
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Hit the back arrow.
Not the back arrow that sends you all the way back to the beginning.
Hold on.
No, the back arrow on your.
Diaries.
Oh.
But from our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs.
Yeah, then came back, and then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed, just hanging out.
Yeah, you went forward. You need to go back.
Kaylee and Maddie.
Watching Vampire Diaries.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay. Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs of how they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2. You're still watching Vampire Diaries. But
Oh. He did say it.
Yeah, he did.
Now, if we find out who this interviewer is, we can look at his report and see what it says.
It's Blaker,
It's Blaker.
and Nevada State Police and her attorney.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So also a point to be made. These questions, I don't believe were asked on November 13th. Like when they were questioning these girls at the scene and at the police station, it was mostly on just what happened around 4 a.m. in that immediate time frame.
Yeah.
These questions should have been asked then because she's had a few days to hear all the information that's been out there.
Yeah, because this is 3 days later.
Yes. So her saying, oh, they got home at, 2-ish. Well, Olivia has already probably been out on the news saying they got home at 1:56.
Right. Right. Get your swerve on. The swerve is real on both sides. No lie.
Swerve.
Wow. I never heard that the first time. That's interesting. Good catch, Tomboy. Jesus. This is a disaster. This is worse than Dylan.
Yeah, her interview is a whole case. I want to say a trailer full of horse shit.
Yes. Very. I agree.
Yeah.
Smoking horse shit.
Another thing is this is 3 days after the murder, and I'm sorry, but her demeanor does not match being terrified. She's not sad. She's not upset.
No. She's like she's talking to her friend.
Just, no qualms. Just
the thing that bothers me the most is every question she's asked, she looks at a picture or a text message to give the answer, Kim. Every damn question.
Senior, I wouldn't talk that bad about horse shit.
This is horrible, you guys. I wasn't even planning on reviewing this again. And I did review this once. I just never caught so much of this ridiculous shit.
Okay, so I have a question. It's really important. Just like a text message, if you move to a different time zone.
No.
On Snapchat, if you open it again, does it show the time that you're in or the time that it was done where you were at?
It should show the time that it was done where you're at. Well, it has to because she opened it. She's looking at all her messages and stuff, and it's showing her the right time.
In
And
right.
she's in Nevada.
Right. So she's in a different time zone.
Exactly. So
show the time where she's at right then.
well, that's what I'm saying. She's reading it as the time
Okay, so
that it was in Idaho.
if it says 121 and she's looking at it in Nevada, which is a different time zone,
It's showing her 121.
121 in Nevada time, which would be 12:21 in Moscow time.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is she doesn't seem to have to stop to correct the time. She just
I
looks
don't
at
think
it.
that they know. That's what I'm asking. Do they know that if it changes?
I don't know, but like I said, she's not reading Nevada time. She's reading Idaho time. She's coming right off with the answers. She's not stopping to say, and neither are they. They're not stopping to fix the time in any of this. They're just saying, okay, and writing it down. And she's coming off with the right times. Just, unlike Dylan did. And I got to wonder then.
No,
They're in completely different time zones. So for her to be that quick with it, she couldn't be reading Nevada time.
that's what I'm saying. So it records the time and the time zone when the picture is taken. So
Yeah.
if she's looking at her phone going, oh, it was taken at 121. Okay. So they're like, okay, 121. But I guess maybe it's not dawning on them that, wait a minute, they're not realizing they're in a different time zone. So they're not comprehending
Because
it.
I don't know, because I don't think that works that way.
What do you mean it doesn't work that way?
Because if they took a picture at 121 in Idaho and she goes back and looks at it, it's going to show that picture at 121 from Idaho. It's not going to show the other time zone.
No,
It'll
it's
show
going to
it'll show it's previous. It's not something happening now. It's from something from the past. It's going to show the
Right.
picture being taken at
But-
the time it was then.
right. Okay.
Right. It's not changing. It's not changing in the other time zone because it's already something that's done. It's solidified. Is what I'm saying. Is that what
That's
you
what
were?
I was asking. If it changes, if you
No.
reopen it again in a different time zone, does it stay the same time zone where it was?
It has to stay. It would have to stay because you took a picture which records something in time. At that time, you can't change it once you go to another time zone. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's okay.
Okay. If I take a picture on my phone right now, it's 5:17 p.m. And what time is it where you're at right now?
4:17.
Okay. So I send the picture to you. It's an old photograph and you get it in 3 hours, okay? And you open it and look at it. It's going to say 5:17.
It's going to
Not
say
your
4:17
time.
because it's my time. That's
No,
the
it
time
won't.
I opened it.
If I listen to me, if I take the picture at 5:15 in the afternoon, and then I send you the picture and you open it 3 hours from now, it'll show you that it was taken at 5:15 in the afternoon when you look at the picture. That's what I'm saying. It won't change at the time that you open it. It'll change. It'll be the time that I took the picture that you'll see it. The timestamp don't change. It's already pre-recorded. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I'm just making sure. I don't want anybody to be confused. Yeah, it wouldn't change. It's like I'm trying to think of an easier way to say it, but I can't. It's already been recorded. You can't change it just because it's your time zone when you open it. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so that was the point you were trying to point out that he said, so you got home around 2, watched the Vampire Diaries, and then yeah,
Stop. Uh-huh.
stop going on and off this. What are you talking about? What are you what are you saying? Is there something going on and off the stream? I'm not going on and off the stream. You're hearing the Discord in the background is what you're hearing, if it's bothering you. Here, I'll turn that off, okay? There you go. All right. So, anyway, moving on.
I also think there's a noise that is coming from the interview itself at some points.
Meaning?
It's like a beep type of a sound at certain
body cam, maybe?
Yeah,
No.
I don't know.
I mean,
But
they
there's
may
no
have,
body cam.
we're not seeing it, but they may have had one.
Well, then I want to know why we didn't get video.
I feel like it's at like
That's a good question.
certain points. Like, I don't know.
They're stopping it, clipping it, cutting it, maybe.
It's not us who's beeping. It's on the screen.
Yeah, we're not beeping anything. It's coming from this, and it was coming from the Discord, which I shut down.
Thank you, Yvonne.
Moscow and Nevada are both the same. Well, then why would you ask the question if they're the same time zone? You're the one that said they were different.
Hello. She just corrected me and said they are the same. She corrected me because I thought they were different.
So did. Okay. No problem. The chiming ding, whatever the hell it was, it was coming from our Discord, so I shut it down in the back. Sorry about it. Anyway.
I thought she said she didn't remember if Maddie changed into her pajamas by then.
I have no idea. I know one that she said that Kaylee did. That's been clarified, that Kaylee was getting ready for bed. And I think you're right about Maddie. On we go.
From our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs?
Yeah, then came back, and then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed.
See, again, why are they redacting these names? These people are all involved in this case. We know who they all are, so why is it redacted?
Dago, they hear water dripping. Okay, what y'all hear is my turtle tank.
You guys got really good ears.
No shit.
Yeah, that's not me. That's Surfer from her turtle tank.
It's my turtle tank.
Why is she not mentioning Dylan? She doesn't mention Dylan through this whole thing, which is very strange, I've always said.
She did a couple of seconds ago. She said that Dylan went to her room and that she was still in there watching Vampire Diaries. And then he said, she's on the same floor. And she said, yeah, her room's right behind the couch.
Right. See, that's what I thought, SRB. Cassie just sent her a picture with time on it. Cassie's picture shows her time, which is in Washington, not SRB's, who's in Ohio, where we are. So
okay, I get it.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure everybody understood that because that could have confused people. Anyway, this is a hot disaster, truly. You can't hear what you're thinking. I sometimes can't either. I'm still trying to get to that end port, but this has all been kind of important, I think. So,
just hanging out.
And you're on Kaylee's?
Mm-hmm.
From the bigger bedroom upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a photo about what time that might have been by chance?
Yes.
of course you do. You have a photo of what time you went to the bathroom too?
Around 2:02.
Around 2:02.
Around 2:02.
And did you, when they got home, did you guys go straight upstairs or?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I believe. Okay. Or I can remember. And then we were hanging out there for a little while Kaylee was like getting ready for bed, I believe. And then we went, or Maddie and went downstairs. I can't remember.
She said Dylan. Or at least she started to, and they redacted it. She said me, Maddie, and I heard that she was going to say.
Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee.
But why can't you remember if Kaylee came down? If you can remember they came down, does anybody have a problem with that besides me? Me, Maddie, and Dylan went down. I can't remember if Kaylee did or not. How can you remember everybody else but her? It's like like she's doing that on purpose. Everything with Kaylee is separate on purpose.
But you don't
See,
hear
that-
her say Dylan, right? It's redacted.
No, all I hear is me, Maddie, and or like a is what I hear, which would be Dylan, I would imagine, not Kaylee, because it sounded like a D rather than a K. Here, if you listen right here.
While Kaylee was like getting ready for bed, I believe. And then we went, or Maddie and went downstairs.
Do you hear that, Maddie,
Yes.
Kaylee, or Maddie? Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee. And
See, I'm having issues with
10
that.
seconds and like put something away in my cabinet and then grab some shit.
What did you say, Hemi?
I'm just having an issue with that because had that be true, then the Eric Gower statement about Maddie isn't true. Because she's about as if Maddie was tore up as Gower said he was, to a point where Maddie threw up in his back seat. That tells me that she's so daggone tore up that she just passed out on the bed. She's not capable of going down upstairs and doing all this stuff.
I've struggled with her going outside too.
I'm struggling with that. And I also struggle with her other statement saying that Maddie went downstairs, knocked on her bedroom to ask if Murphy was there.
I don't believe that
Then
either.
we got Dylan said, "Oh no, Kaylee's in the living room playing with Murphy." So somebody's lying here.
Well, there's a lot of it going on, but I've always struggled with those two. That for sure. I can't. Maybe she's got pictures to prove it. Who knows? But you know.
And then we just heard this guy, pretty much, Officer, whatever his name is, pretty much saying, "Look, we're just going to tell you what we need you to say, just so this will look good when you go to court."
Yeah.
So basically, just open the door up for you to tell me a bunch of lies, and then, well, I can go on about the body cams and all that, but yeah, she's full of shit, man. Anyway, that's just my opinion.
I think they both were. Absolutely. But this just proves, like, out of both of these two, I thought that she was less involved, but Jesus criminy, this entire interview, and I've listened to this twice already. I don't know why I didn't pick up on some of this stuff before, but it's just a lot of bullshit. Sorry. And the fact that she's looking at her phone and at pictures and at text messages to prove everything, you know, here, let me answer what Jeff would say. She's doing the best she can do to remember it all, Dago. No, you're remembering things that you want to remember, but not things you don't want to remember. That's convenience. I'm sorry.
She refers to an event that happened a week before, but she didn't come out and say anything about it the week before. That was not an issue. Now, it minimizes the quadruple homicide that's been going on in the house. And we're playing sympathy cards for this chick and Dylan, and it's all bullshit. Now, I'm not trying to say that has something to do with it. I'm just saying, from what I'm seeing throughout all these interviews, Moscow Police Department has made it very clear that this is what we're going to do, and we're going to stay face, and we're just going to lie this all out, write it out until everybody just loses interest, and it'll be done with. That tells me, in my humble opinion, that we got a bigger issue that's bigger than the dang quadruple homicide. We got a corrupt police department with a corrupt town that's coming up with these narratives that's false. And that's the reason why some of my attitude is the way it is, because it literally wants me to grab my back of my head and beat myself up against the wall, because this is crazy on top of crazy.
Bonnie by her toe.
It makes no sense. The timeline, I've always wondered the same thing too, Tom. It all depends on where you're standing at. And I asked myself this question: could the 4 a.m. timeline that they went with in Dillon was an hour before? So that put it up to 3 a.m. We have heard through 112 all these cams of that time frame, and we didn't hear nothing. It's quiet as a church mouse. But we're going to ignore everything that happened before then at 2:35, 2:15. Well, that's all smoke and mirrors. That's not really what happened. It's all party time. I'm sorry, but these girls are lying out their ass, and I can't see how they sleep at night. They know exactly what's going on, and then Aunt Ted is going to say, "Well, she's got something that will exonerate Bryan Kohberger."
Well, I think part of the issue, the reason why the plea deal was taken and why it was offered, is because Bill knew if he put either one of these girls on the stand, that Ann was going to shred them. Okay, he knew that. They knew that, and that would destroy this whole case, in my opinion, because these two would have faltered and given in. She'd have shredded them completely. That would have been the end of it, and that would have destroyed this whole case, I think.
And it's so laughable because when they put in, I was drinking a 12-pack of this, and I was playing this beer bong game, and we're up since 11 o'clock drinking and partying, so we can't really remember any of that.
But they remember all that.
But we're going to come up with a face lie and just go with it. And just hope and pray that it all sticks and we can get what we want so we get out of here. No. I hope that something comes up that's going to expose everybody that's involved in this. They all need to go down. All of it.
I can agree. Definitely. So I'm going to move along to the end of this because that's where I believe. Thank you, Leah, very much. Thank you for all you do. Great show. Thank you, hon. I appreciate that. Going towards our new goal. But I'm going to move down because this is where she makes the other statement, because I do want to get on with what I was trying to finish up before we get out of here. I don't want to drag you guys too long through this. But this has been interesting, pointing out some of the things that we found in here today, I think, for sure. It's a little off my topic, but it's still important, and I've been taking notes like crazy, so just to add to my other stuff. So on down to this point here. Was there something else, Tomboy, up here at this point, or Kim, that you wanted to hear before I move on?
No, as you've been replaying it, I've been jotting things down. So
right.
No, good.
Okay. I just want to make sure we don't skip past something you guys needed or wanted to hear. If someone has exculpatory evidence, don't they have to give it or face like charges like interfering with a case or something? It makes little sense if she does. Well, they're the ones that made the statement that she had exculpatory evidence that could exculpate Bryan. Now, I don't know if maybe she did give it. It's just not been given to us. I don't know. But that's a good question, Fizzy. I really, truly don't know. That's a good point, Tomboy. So, all right, on we go then.
And I went over to Zena to try to wake her up and see if she was...
But you never went up there?
Mm-mm.
Did you stay on the phone at that point then with the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he went back up, I think, to check it out.
And you and were still downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
At the landing or just on the outside?
On the outside.
But he went back up?
Yeah, to make sure there wasn't anyone still there or something like that.
Okay. So you're calling 911.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't talk, so then you passed the phone to... And I know they were asking you all kinds of questions. Did you guys...
No, I passed the phone to... Yeah.
Which she didn't know what was going on. Because originally you had called and said what?
I believe that someone was unconscious on the floor.
Okay. I think you also mentioned being out drinking the night before or anything like that.
I think
Okay, so you call us, our dispatch, you tell them that someone was unconscious on the floor. You pass the phone around and gives the phone back to you, if I remember right.
I can't remember.
At one point, it sounded to me like you went back upstairs.
I believe, and maybe went up.
Why is any of that redacted right there? Any of that?
Mm-hmm.
That was stupid. This is what's pissing me off.
And went over to Santa to try to wake her up and see if she was.
But you never went up there.
Mm-mm.
Did you stay on the phone at that point then with our dispatch?
I don't.
No, wait a minute. No, because Dylan said, "Come on, Bethany, we need to go check." No, we have to, and off they go. So she's saying she never went back up there. Okay. Why does this not sound familiar to me either? Hold on.
Okay. And from that distance, did you just see her, or could you see?
I just saw her and then I left. Yes, I did.
So when you called 911, where were you at?
Outside.
So when you said you need to go, you actually turned around and left, or did you stay there for a second?
We all walked down the stairs and then he said, "You guys need to call 911."
So did he walk you down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he went back up, I think, to check it out.
And you and
What?
Where's this been?
How did
I've
we
never
miss
heard this
this?
before.
Oh my gosh, I want to hear it again.
I'm playing
Anybody
it again.
else?
I've never heard this. How?
This is, oh my gosh.
What did this change overnight or something? This is crazy. Hold on.
Okay. Do you remember if there was a stain or something that got spilt on the stairs the night before?
Huh.
The night of the formal, there was Coke or something spilled on the stairs.
Like towards the bottom, the
Towards
middle,
the
or
top.
towards the top? Okay.
That's what I remember.
When you went to bed, do you remember, were there a lot of cans or anything like that on the floor down at the landing next to the front door?
There was a box of, I believe, my Heinens and then a backpack.
Do you remember any loose cans that you...
People put loose cans there all the time. I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember stepping on it, stepping around it when you went to bed?
Not really.
Were there quite a bit of lights still left on in the house?
Yes, my hallway light was left on. I believe most of the other lights were left on, but
okay.
I don't know. I don't know if they turned it off when I went to bed or anything.
Okay.
You had told me that you had walked home. When you walked home by yourself, you got home at 1:21 a.m.
Around that time, that's just when I had that picture.
How did you tie that?
Just because that's when I had that picture of me waking up.
So it was before 121 with the officer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So when you get home, sorry, Kaylee and Maddie were home, or they came home after you were home.
They came home after we were home.
So people were watching the diaries at 121. You took the picture with them. So you got home about 1 o'clock.
Why are they re-asking? What the hell is this? Did they cut this with another interview or something?
He's jacking it all up. It seems like he's talking about Sigma Chi Or he's talking about being at home. She's talking about Sigma Chi.
Yeah, because they already had this. We already went through this.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing, dude?
So what we doing at 2 a.m.?
She's saying she took a picture at Sigma Chi with them, right? So that's when she's saying I left right after, closely after that. I took the picture, so that's how she knows what time she left. And then she does the same thing at home, right? Is she the one that takes the picture in Kaylee's bedroom? Are you muted?
Yeah, this is the Nevada cop now, Senior said. Okay, I got you. I thought the voice was a little different.
so
I got confused for
re-asking.
a minute.
Okay.
Oh my God. All right, Molly, hold on.
But weren't we backing up to hear the part about them being upstairs and walking downstairs?
Yeah. Wait, say that again.
I thought when we were listening to the part that we all said we forgot, I thought that was when they were calling 911. Where did that part go?
I backed up. You said you want to hear it again. I think I went back a little too far, but we should be coming right back
it's coming
on
up.
it again.
Okay. As long as it's coming up. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Tomboy said you fast forwarded.
No, I pulled it backward, not forward.
Are we on a loop?
Yeah,
we rewound it. It's coming up.
Where were you coming from again? Okay. And how far is that?
2-3 minute walk.
Okay.
Not that far.
And on that walk home, do you remember seeing anything? Anybody? Cars?
There's like a car that drove past me, maybe one or two, but cars drive past there all the time. So.
Okay. So nobody else walking? Anybody? And then which door did you come in?
That's not good.
And is that on the same level as your room? Or is
Yes.
that okay?
Did you walk all the way to King, then around to Queen, or did you take the cutoff?
Just cut off.
Okay. Were there still quite a few parties in the area?
We're still doing stuff, and I don't know, that's all it really seemed like. But
Was there a lot of other foot traffic still?
no one really, I don't think, was out when I was walking, but
Was it cold?
yes. Yes. I believe so. It was like foggy that whole day too. Like, I don't know. It looked weird.
Do you recall whether told you that this person she saw, whether he had the shape, if there was a shape of something she saw in his hands, whether it had a shape to it?
Well, she just told me that she thought it was a mini vacuum. So.
She didn't just try to say it was circular, it was round, it was a triangle.
She said like something wrapped around or something, and then a mini vacuum.
So something wrapped around his waist.
I don't know, yeah.
And then holding something else in his hand.
She said it was like a mini vacuum. I don't know what that would be compared to.
So what happened? So after you tried calling everybody, no one answered. Did you guys just go to sleep, or did you do anything else?
I fell back asleep because I was still out of it, and I don't know if she did right away. And then I woke up again earlier that morning.
About what time?
Do you have the times?
You have some times from your phone, right?
Yeah. I called my dad at 7:30. Then he didn't answer, and I fell back asleep.
What did you call him, Corey?
No, you didn't, because the calls are back to back. So that was a good try.
My tooth hurt really bad. It's like inflamed. And he's a dentist, so I was just wondering what it was.
That was around 7:30?
7:30, yeah.
Okay.
And then he didn't answer, and I just fell back asleep. And then I called him back at 8. He also didn't answer. And so then I called my house at 8:01. And they didn't answer. And then I called my mom at 8:02. And she finally answered.
And was still in the room?
Yes. Was she?
I can't remember if she was up or not. I think she was kind of up. And then I called my mom and asked her to put my dad on the phone, and then she said he'd call me back. And then he called me back at 8:09. And then I took Advil for my tooth. And then...
Did you have it in your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I told about my tooth because she was up. And then I fell back asleep, and I don't know if she went back to bed. Because none of them would have been up that early anyway, so...
Okay.
And then...
So you go back to sleep.
I fell back asleep. I don't know if she did. And then I woke up again and noticed that none of them were up still.
How did you notice that?
Santa's Snapchat location wasn't on yet. And it usually is at that point by the time I woke up.
Which was?
Which time was that?
I want to say 11:30ish, maybe 11.
Sometime between 11 and 11:30.
Yeah.
Was Dylan still in your room?
Yes. And then we were kind of freaking out because we were like, well, they would have been up by now. And so then I called my friend and told her that we were like scared and didn't know what was happening. And so she offered to come get us. And then we called.
Okay, so that answers that question one that we've had about when Jenna says, "Bro, do I need to come get you?" She says she called Jenna, but that's not how that text reads when it says "bro," and then it says, "Do I need to come get you guys?" If she would have called Jenna, she'd have told them, or she'd have told her, "Come get us now. This is what's going on," so and so forth. Jenna wouldn't have asked her that question. She'd have already answered that question for her, in my opinion, I should say. Anyway, sorry.
Because we knew that I was with her and would come over and like help look around the house.
And that's when.
Yes.
Did you make any attempts to call roommates that morning? After you woke
No,
up?
because I knew I would either hear them walking maybe upstairs or Xana would have been up.
Because of Snapchat location?
Yeah.
And you were afraid. Why?
Because they weren't answering and no one was walking and there's like Xana's location was up, so I was like, something's not right. So then we got scared and called it. And then she sent over, and then she followed with shortly after he came over.
So when they come over, do you know what time they arrive?
No. Would know better because she called it.
Okay. But when they came in the house, how did they enter?
Just came in. He knows the code, so he came in.
And then where did he go?
And then we came out and we went up the stairs, and then he said, "You guys need to get out and call 911."
So
was he ahead of you?
Yes.
When you came out of your room, what did you see?
Nothing really.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing
Is this
different.
carpet floor,
No,
tile, hardwood,
No,
laminate,
tile.
laminate?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nothing on
Some
the floor?
type of tile.
You didn't see anything broken on the floor or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing misplaced?
Not really, no.
Okay. How far up the stairs did you get?
Pretty much the top.
Okay. How far ahead of was compared to you?
It was like on the other side of the railing.
So he had already turned around the railing?
Yeah.
Where was he heading?
Xana's room.
So he was walking
And he
towards
saw
the
into her room.
Okay. Did you see into her room at that point in time?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was your relation to you?
I believe she was ahead of me.
So she's ahead of you. She's
Just
also
on the
up there.
Yeah.
So you guys are now at the top of the stairs. As you're looking past, what do you see?
Just Xana on the
What's that?
You can see Xana on the floor. Okay. Could you see?
Was the door fully open, her bedroom door?
Or partially open?
half and half. More than partially, but not all the way.
Okay. Is that normal? Does she normally leave her door open or does she close her door?
I think she normally closes it, but I don't think she locks it. But I don't know when she's drunk. She usually wakes up before I do.
When you went to bed that night, do you remember if that door was open or closed?
What kind of a statement is that, by the way? More and partially and kind of, and what? Jesus Christ. This is so frustrating.
Because up to this point, we still don't know when Ethan and Zena came home, right?
Mm.
You don't know if they were home when you already got
Closed, I believe. Or open. My
This is as bad as Dylan. She's answering with every answer you can give. Once again, closed or open. What the hell?
been open.
Okay. Do you ever use the bathroom next to that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Did you use it that night?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
When you got home that night?
Not that I'm aware. Did you use the bathroom up there or not? No, not that I'm aware. These are Dylan answers.
Do you know whether they were in that room already, or do you know when they came home?
I have no idea when they came home or if they were in the room. I'm guessing if they were in the room, Santa would have came out and said hi and hung out with us.
Do you see your messages going again?
And where's Murphy when you wake up?
I have no idea.
You didn't see him when you went up the stairs?
Mm-mm.
Do you know where he is now?
With
You didn't hear Murphy once you guys started walking around. You didn't hear him though.
no, because like right away, said you guys need to get out and call 911 right now.
Okay. So, are you the one who made the 911 call?
Yes, but okay. I couldn't.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no, I'm just here to.
Okay. I still haven't gotten to the end of this. Where there's too much in this that I'm blown away by. Again, I don't even know why. Just to get to the end statement.
She did say Hunter was ahead of her upstairs. They were coming in up the stairs, and he said, "Get out, get out, get out," and call 911. But here's my thing: they were already on the phone with 911.
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
It doesn't at all, Kim. That's the problem. It doesn't at all.
If that's what happened, we shouldn't hear that. There should be no footage of that.
These are all lies. That's why. This is insane. I know. I feel the same way. This is nuts. It doesn't make sense.
Really talks and then took the phone and finished talking for me.
Because I've listened to the.
I'm gonna let this play for a minute, Kim. I got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, let it play.
911 call. It was kind of jumbled around because the phone got passed around a little bit, but so obviously, did you have any clue at that point in time when you called 911 what was going on?
I just knew something was wrong.
Because you could see Zena on the floor. Okay. Was that? Have you ever seen her in that position before? Has she ever passed out on her floor before?
Not this year, but I believe she used to when she used to get super drunk, but she hasn't really.
Okay. And from that distance, did you just see her, or could you see?
I just saw her, and then I left. Yes, I did.
So when you called 911, where were you at?
Outside.
So when you said you need to go, you actually turned around and left, or did you stay there for a second?
We all walked down the stairs, and then he said, "You guys need to call 911."
So did he walk you down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he went back up, I think, to check it out.
And you and were still downstairs? At the landing, or just on the outside?
On the outside.
But he went back up?
Yeah, to make sure there wasn't anyone still there or something like that.
Okay. So you're calling 911. You couldn't talk, so then you passed the phone to. And I know they were asking you all kinds of questions. Did you guys?
No, I passed the phone to. Yeah.
Which she didn't know what was going on. Because originally you had called and said what?
I believe that someone was unconscious on the floor.
Okay. I think you also mentioned being out drinking the night before or anything like that.
I think I did.
Okay. So you call us, or dispatch, you tell them that someone was unconscious on the floor. You pass the phone around and gives the phone back to you, if I remember right.
I can't remember.
At one point, it sounded to me like you went back upstairs.
I believe, and maybe and went up and went over to Zana to try to wake her up and see if she was.
But you never went up there.
Mm-mm.
Did you stay on the phone at that point then with our dispatch?
I don't know if it was me. It could have been someone else.
Yeah. Because it sounded like someone on the phone was going to go see if they were breathing or not.
It might have been.
Okay. But that wasn't you.
Mm-hmm. I didn't go back into.
So after you saw Zana on the floor, you go downstairs and call. You never went back upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You never went into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But you saw go back in.
Mm-hmm.
She went in.
I think she went in, and I think I went in.
Okay.
It's all kind of.
Okay. Did it ever? Was she ever on the phone?
I don't think so.
Were you still standing outside when our first officer showed up?
Yes, but I was super scared, so I walked over to, where the white stairs are. I walked over there.
Okay. Did you mention anything? Or
You were going to leave. Just say it.
Defibrillator?
No, but I remember someone asking.
Yeah. Do you remember who that was?
I think it was.
Okay. All right. So she had your phone.
Yeah.
When these people came to the house after they were called, before everyone was walking, there was that incident with the door being open. Everyone grabbed a golf club and was walking through the house. Did anybody grab anything this time and walk through the house?
Oh, grabbed a knife.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that to us. But you didn't show up with a knife?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What kind of kitchen knives did you have in the house?
Just some from like IKEA and then some other ones.
Do you remember what color they are?
There was like a blue, a gray, a green. That's all I can remember.
Okay. Are they normal kitchen knives, steak knives? Do you remember what they are?
Just cooking.
And where do you keep them?
Just in a drawer with all the silverware.
So if I walk into your kitchen, kind of located, because if I walk in, fridge is on my right, dishwasher's right in front of me, stove's on the left, and the sink is kind of in a corner a little bit, right next to the stove.
It's like in between the microwave and the sink. And like a drawer.
Okay. I think I remember what you're talking about.
So did he grab a knife from there, or did he bring it to the house?
He grabbed it from there.
And you didn't see him do this, though, right?
No, but I think I remember the color and it was gray, but I remember he said he was going to go get something.
Okay. And that's as he was walking back upstairs, he said he was going to go get something.
She could remember the color of the damn knife that he went and got and saw that, but can't remember these other things. Come on. Are you serious?
Or prior to you guys even going upstairs?
I can't remember.
Okay.
Good question, Tom.
Was this a set that someone bought, or were there individual knives?
Well, this one was a set, but there was also individual ones.
Do you remember how many were in the set?
Could be 5.
Okay.
If they were bought at IKEA, who bought them?
I did. Or like our town.
So you could recognize the set again.
Okay. Did you buy that here before you moved up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I pretty much know what happened after that.
So can we go back to when you're going up the stairs in front of you, right? You said you saw Zana on the floor in her room, door partially open. How do you know it was that?
It just looked like her.
Can you describe what she was wearing?
Gillian underwear and a black sweatshirt.
Was that a sweatshirt that she was wearing earlier today?
No. But
Did you physically see her?
Hey, Dago.
Yeah.
Didn't she say she didn't go up the stairs? So how does she
Initially.
know what Xana's wearing, and how does she know the color of the knife?
That's what I was just asking. Like, how do you, how do you know the knife, especially? The knife was gray.
Exactly.
That was a
Exactly.
great knife. I was absolutely a great handled knife. How do you know which one he grabbed if you were not up there with him?
Uh-huh. And the cop was asking her that because you hear them on 911 when the 911 operator is asking if they're breathing or conscious or whatever. And Dylan says, "Come on, Bethany, we got to go check."
And she claimed that she didn't go up there initially. Then she said she went up to the top of the stairs. Now she's saying that she saw what Xana was wearing and saw the knife. You're 3 lies you just told, girl. 3.
Yeah. I mean, if she went up to the top of the steps, I
No
don't
way
know
in
how
hell.
far. She could have seen Hunter with the knife and saw what knife it was. She could have seen, well, Emily said it was on the floor, so maybe she saw it on the floor.
You did no. That was after. That was or no, wait, you might be right. But you wouldn't
Emily
have seen
said
what the hell
when
Xana was
Emily
wearing.
said yeah, Emily said when she went up the steps, she saw the knife on the floor.
That's possible, yeah. But you didn't see what Xana was wearing if you unless you went in that room. And she said,
Yeah.
well, this is why she's lying, I think. She said the door was partially open, then closed, then open, then partially closed. She said 4 different things with that. So this is why I believe it's a lie. Oh my god, you guys. They're just lying. They're blatantly lying. I'm sorry. People can argue with me, get angry with me, but why are they lying? If this is why people this is why people go at them. For those of you that are watching me right now, Miss Giorgio, that want to make comments about things that I say, this is why I make the comments and ask the questions that I ask. Okay,
Mhm.
about these two specifically because of these lies, and don't tell me they're not lies. We hear it. Jesus.
Yep.
Features are just mad.
And not to mention, in the background, I just remembered something, Kim. When we hear the 911 call, as the 911 operator picks up in the background, you hear Dylan yell something. Remember? Stop! No, she's blue or don't or some shit in the back. She's yelling something.
When I hear that, I thought it was Bethany. Like I think Bethany's on the phone with talking to the 911 operator and then kind of like pulls the phone away and says it, but that's, it's all up for interpretation.
It's in my opinion, that's Dylan's voice. I hear it and it sounds like it's kind of a little bit further away from the phone.
Okay.
Something's going on in the background that she's yelling about. It's definitely Dylan's voice.
Yep.
Again, if this was two male, oh hell, God, we'd have been arrested and in jail. Yes. This is so irritating.
The room and it matched her kind of.
Well, I saw her. I didn't see her face or anything, but I saw like her legs.
Okay.
So we know she had to have gone down that hallway, at least halfway down that hallway, to see what she just said she saw. She saw her legs. And she wasn't wearing a black sweatshirt, it was gray.
And I think there was something wrong with Xana's foot because they bagged just one of her feet. So
yeah.
Did she step in blood? I don't know. There's something about her foot. So if she saw her legs, she saw her foot.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they went in and looked at her in the room. I've been saying that for years. I think that Dylan and her both opened the door, and that could be why the door was partially closed, is that they started to pull the door shut. But I think they both went and looked. That's my opinion, okay? And knew what happened. This is, again, just my opinion. I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Yes, New Mexico. Yes, I say that all the time.
Even Gunderson said that they heard screams and a masked man in their house and didn't. Right.
Yep.
Right. They know they were wrong. Anybody that defends this, you need to go get your head checked. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you can't defend what they did. I'm sorry.
Look at Senior Wazowski's comment. I didn't look at her footprint. Wow. Oof.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't look at it either. Oh, man.
God.
That's fucked up. Ugh. Thank
She
you.
probably fell and kicked her feet up to defend herself.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
I'm sorry. I have to do that just because I know this can affect people in different ways.
I
That just
should've
made
done
me.
it before. Sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. It's no big deal. Oof, probably. Yeah. That's why she almost lost her fingers and so on and so forth. She probably fought to the death, truly and honestly, you guys, and God bless her for it. I didn't see it either. That's crazy. Dana was completely covered in blood, folks, head to toe, every bit of it. Like that poor girl fought for every bit of what she could, and like I said, I'm proud of her, and I hope whoever it is, and excuse the way I say this, but whoever it was that was attacking her, I hope she fucked them up bad. I really do. God.
Did you see anything else in the room?
Other than like her clothes and stuff on the floor, but that's how it was before.
Okay.
It was messy.
Nothing else on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
See, these questions right here, I think they can tell that she's lying. You hear how he's asking her these questions?
Yeah.
You didn't see anything else in her room? And there were things that she should have saw. But that's why I think they know that they're lying.
Yep.
Do you know for sure who came into the house and did that?
Into what?
Whatever happened to your friends.
Wait, what?
Have any idea who may have...
That's not what he said. Whatever happened to your friends.
Okay.
It's just this thing picks up dumb words.
Okay.
come in and done that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, these questions here, they're questioning her as a suspect there. That's interesting. They need to do the whole thing like this.
Oh, the other thing she said earlier was that she knew that the roommates weren't up yet because she didn't hear anybody walking around. Oh, that's odd. You can hear people walking around upstairs in the house. Can you hear screaming if you can hear walking? Can you hear people running for their lives and fighting somebody in their room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, the whispering's her attorney, I believe, too.
Yeah, yeah. They're whispering back and forth. Listen, I get the attorney thing, but at the same time, I don't. If you didn't have anything, which this is another reason why I believe that they knew they did stuff wrong. If you didn't do nothing wrong and you're a victim, you shouldn't need an attorney, but okay. And I know everybody thinks everybody needs an attorney these days. They definitely do because they did stuff wrong.
People are talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What's the theories?
Just... I don't know his last name.
Did we talk about him earlier?
Yeah.
Earlier.
At what point were we talking about it?
The grub truck guy.
Okay. And why are people saying that he did it?
Just because he's known for like having anger issues or whatever.
Do you guys think that everybody was trying to throw Showalter under the bus and make him the patsy for this?
Well, I wholeheartedly thought it was him for a very long time. A very long time. And then we were made to feel crazy for thinking that. And then we find out 2 years later that was their number one suspect. And now we're finding out even these girls everybody was saying it was him.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Good point.
I thought she knew Jack Showalter. Wait, there is a photo of one of these girls. I thought that went to high school with Jack Showalter and is sitting on his lap. Did you ever see that? You're muted. Oh. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That there was a photo of, I always thought it was Bethany, but I don't know if are they not from the same place, but someone Jack Showalter went to high school with. You think that was debunked? Okay, Fizzy, thank you. So at one time, people thought that. I don't know.
He told us about that.
Yeah, and he lives at the Browns by himself.
But how,
Yeah.
what issue would he have with any of those four? Have you ever heard of him having a problem with any of them?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard of him having like an infatuation or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
So when did you first hear about the theory?
Not yesterday, the day before.
And who did you hear that?
Monday. Just kind of everyone was saying, like, adding on to things and saying that he probably.
Are they basing that off of because of some of the information they know about him and the fact that he was at the grub truck?
Mm-hmm.
And is that your recollection of why they're basing it?
Mm-hmm.
Have any of them ever said anything, or any of these people that have come up with this theory
Never heard of him.
say that they have ever seen an issue?
Was there a question or a point you wanted to make, Kim? That was my wife calling. I'm sorry.
Oh, so I was asking about a photo. I knew there was a photo of Jack S. with someone on his lap or something from high school.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was her.
Well, people in the chat said Dylan. Is he from Boise also, Jack Showalter?
I believe, yeah.
So I don't know. I'm going to look for that.
Okay. I remember seeing the photograph. I thought it was Bethany for some reason, but
I did too.
Could be right.
It's crazy.
Okay.
But just
no
because
problem.
she's saying I don't know him.
Right. They all do that. They all did that. When, Hunter's saying he doesn't know who Kylie is. When he's at the house every day, he comes outside with her for that. They're at the bar. I mean, this is all ridiculous. All of it.
But Bethany's not from Boise. Bethany is from Nevada. So she didn't go to high school in Boise.
Well, then it more than likely would be.
It would be
Probably
Dylan.
Dylan, then yeah, that would make sense. And it's interesting how when the next morning when Decor comes walking up the hill, how she runs up to him in that really dramatic way she does. He looks at her like you don't know her. He doesn't react to her. He doesn't respond to her. He doesn't say nothing. He just stares at her. And then she gets pulled away from him.
Yvonne said that so Dylan went to high school with Jack, but there's a photo of Bethany with Jack at the U of I, but she's acting like she doesn't know him.
You know what? It was talked about that there was maybe a fling that happened, if I remember, but I didn't remember who was involved in it. So maybe that's what it is. Who knows?
Meanie said they don't know Showalter. Showalter doesn't know Kaylee. They don't know each other, but they're all super nice.
Right. Super nice. That's funny.
Super nice.
Bethany had dark hair in the picture. That's right. Thank you, Johanna. Weird.
Between any of them?
Mm-mm.
And I don't know if we covered it, but was he ever at your house for a party?
Not that I know of, no.
Not that you recall.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Is it possible he could have been there?
I don't think so. I don't really think any of us were friends with him.
And you said at that point, too, he wasn't really hanging out with any of them either, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how old is he? Is he like still in college?
I'm guessing, but I have no idea.
Do you know where out in the Browns he lives?
Mm-mm.
You just know he lives there by himself?
That's just what someone said, yeah.
Have you seen this guy around school or?
I personally have not.
So you wouldn't know what kind of car he drives or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought of something else.
Yes, ma'am.
So Jack Showalter's family has money, correct?
They sure do.
Okay. So he was in a fraternity, right? And then
I believe, and then he got kicked. I heard he got kicked out. I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay.
I heard he was kicked out for fighting and other things.
Okay. So his family has money, but he's living, the Browns is the Queen Road Apartments, correct?
Yeah, shitty ass
Okay.
apartments.
So everybody describes the Queen Road Apartments kind of like the low end
Ghetto, the ghetto. Yeah.
Yes. So why is Richie Rich, Jack Showalter, living in the slums of university housing?
Maybe his family cut him off. Maybe.
That's where I'm going. Did something more happen? Like, did he get in trouble?
Well, he was in.
Trouble?
My understanding is him and somebody else were always getting in shit, always fighting with people, always having problems with people, blah blah blah. So at some point, maybe his family said, "You're doing this shit on your own. Then I ain't helping you anymore." You know what I mean? That's possible, Kim. That makes a lot of sense.
Right. So, and I'm not saying, well, no, because they said someone in the house. I don't know. They were asking a lot of questions about him and drugs, selling drugs.
Right.
So,
which if his family cut him off and he had no more money, then
would up
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it would up that game for sure. So, okay, I just wanted to point that stuff out.
No, these are good points. These are all important in my opinion. Don't be hating. Good to see you. Probably when he wanted to be located, he had pulled the coyote prank. Oh yeah, good call. Fancy. The Browns are not the Queen. Yeah, the Browns are the Queen Road Apartments. Yes, Tomboy. Sorry. Remember they were saying that's like the Harlem of Moscow. They're ghetto-y ass apartments or some shit. That's where he lived on the other end. If you went straight up and across, like in front of the 1122 house and kept going up the hill and just kept going straight, he lives down at the end on that corner, from my understanding.
A lot of those apartments overlooked the 1122 house, like there.
Yeah, they did.
Just that.
Since the incident, have you had anyone reach out to you or contact you that in their conversations with you seem different, seem odd?
Mm-mm.
Nothing concerning to you with anyone who's talking to you right now?
Mm-mm.
So what that was they were checking to see if anybody was threatening her into saying the things she's saying, is what that question was about.
I was typing something. How did he ask? What did he ask?
Listen, real quick. The way he says it, in my opinion, at least, is what he's saying.
Any other theories you've heard?
Oh, the theory.
Just that.
Since the incident, have you had anyone reach out to you or contact you that in their conversations with you seem different, seem odd?
Mm-mm.
Nothing concerning to you with anyone who's talking to you right now?
Mm-mm.
You see what I mean?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
She's not really answering. Like, I could only imagine what her face would look like. You know what I mean? And it doesn't sound very convincing. I'll say that.
Exactly.
Right, Mark.
You doing okay?
Have you looked into getting counseling yet?
I think my mom has.
Yeah. And do you know anyone within your group or people who come to your house that they've now left Moscow?
Mostly, most people have left.
Was there anyone that left sooner than everybody else? It seems like they were gone already and out of town.
Yeah, myself.
It just really broke out.
Right.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I left that day.
Anybody that you haven't had contact with that normally you would have?
Mm-mm.
Anybody that you
Cassie, if you can hear, if for the merch shop, we need a T-shirt that says "mm-mm." That's it. Nothing more but "mm-mm" on the front of it. That's it.
Anybody that you don't talk to anymore. Oh, do you still talk to Kai? Do you still talk to Dylan? You still talk to Dylan a lot? I don't know.
Mm-mm. I bet you those two don't talk at all and haven't from this day forward, I bet. But yes, guys, we're going to have that T-shirt in the merch shop too. It just says "mm-mm" end of story.
got in contact with that normally you wouldn't have?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I've got. Unless you can think of anything else. I mean, you did a really good job. Thank you. And you gave us information.
Thank you. You stuck to the script very well. Good job.
Just to kind of give you an update on where we're going. We still haven't.
That run is still there.
Yeah, it's still in there.
I think that's it. And it's not at the end of this one, but at the end of the other interview, I'm not going to drag you guys through that because we're here longer than I wanted to be. And anyway, the end of the other interview she does that was like 6 minutes. I got the two confused. She says, after everything we talked about with Kaylee today, she says that, oh God, how does she say it? 1 minute. I'm thinking, give me a minute to think after I have all that mess in my mind. Swear to God, that's all I hear now. Where's it at? How did she say it?
What was it? Was it about?
No. Here it is. I got it.
Okay.
I remember. This is easy. I can drag this clear to the damn end, and we don't have to go through any of that shit. That explains. We paid more attention to this interview than we did that last one, I think. Or I didn't even get to cover the whole thing. Maybe that's why I missed out on some of that stuff. But down here it is.
Do you know when she was going to move to Texas?
Apparently she wasn't going to anymore. I don't know.
Do you know when she was going to move to Texas? Wow, I pulled right to that. That was pretty good, Dago. But apparently after this she was, but apparently she wasn't going to anymore. I don't know.
Do you know what changed your mind?
I think she wanted to stay here with all of us.
I think she wanted to stay here with all of us. Does this make any sense to anybody? Kaylee was graduating. Okay. She was done with school. What the hell is she going to do? Stay and hang out on campus?
I still wonder about the graduating part.
Do you remember?
Does anybody have? Do you have the like? Didn't they all get posthumous? Well, they probably gave it to all of them, whether they were able to finish or not.
Well, Kaylee's was her absolute diploma. I believe it was her diploma because remember Christy said that Kaylee was graduating early and that she was supposed to come back that following Tuesday for her graduation. You remember that?
Yes. I need to look into the timeline more about when she switched her degrees because remember I was saying I had doubts about that because if it was before her junior year, like your first 2 years, all those credits could go towards mostly any degree. But if she switched like after her full junior year or during her senior year, I don't know how she would have had the right credits to be able to get a degree. But I'm just questioning that. So, but I still agree with you either way. Like either way, if she graduated, yeah. I mean, some people stay for a while, like finish out the year or whatever. If she's not graduating, she's got other things to move on to do.
This was her job, Kim. She took this job that was going to be her career, and you're going to just leave that to stay here with your friends?
I think maybe this is one of the things that why, I don't know why are they throwing us off the Texas move?
Or what's real? That's the problem. Which way does it go?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Is the Texas thing, was that real, or is this other thing the real thing?
Right.
Or did something happen that she couldn't go to Texas now? Mhm.
Yes,
That's
Mama.
that's
Oh, go ahead.
that's where I'm at with this today thing, okay? What was Kaylee doing? What was she involved in? Did Kaylee say to them, "You know what? I think I'll miss you guys too much. I think I'm gonna just stay here." And that's the excuse she gave them, but truly she couldn't leave for some reason? It makes me wonder.
I think we need to start going back through these beliefs that we have because
Yeah.
someone like family members or whoever said to them, and if they're not in an interview like officially said, or like I don't know. I don't know which way to go.
Right? That's what I mean, but, I mean, I think we do need to look into these things because I think it leads somewhere. That's a good question too, Nothing says. Where is the girl that was moving with her, and what did she think of the dumped plans? Because remember, the very
Yeah.
beginning of the beginning story of the beginning of the case was that Kaylee was going backpacking through Europe, and then from that point was going to start her new job in Texas. This was all written in stone, and now all of a sudden these things are all changing up. There's something about Kaylee having to go to court. There's some kind of certified mail that needs to be signed for. There's a whole bunch of things that were changed. Something's off with this, okay? What was she really doing is what I'm curious about. And that whole thing about looking into RSOs drives me nuts.
Who was she supposed to move with? Do you know?
It was one of her friends. So this is Bethany and Jack Showalter is who this is. That's the photograph we were looking for.
And that's at college?
That's Bethany. No, look how young they are.
How could they have? She's from Nevada. Let me make this bigger.
Maybe it is, but that's Jack Showalter, and that is Bethany. Yeah, her new job she was starting was in February.
I mean, they could have been freshmen.
Jordan Quesnell was the other girl that was going with her.
But she's acting like. Do you think? I mean, I don't know if that's Bethany.
That is Bethany.
How do we know that?
It was written on the photographs. Don't look at her face.
I mean, it does look like her, but I'm just questioning. Like, how do we know?
Look where his hand is. This looks like they're together in this photograph.
I mean, it could be someone that looks like her.
That is Bethany, Kim. I know you don't want to believe it, but it's her.
How do you know it's her?
The smile, the nose, the eyes, everything. That's her. Her hair's just different color. Look, everybody's telling you it's Bethany.
I need you can't just tell me it's her. I need to know how you know.
I'm looking at her.
It could be someone that just looks like her.
I'm looking at her. It's Bethany. There was something that they said when they found this that proved it, I guess, when this was first found. But didn't she claim she doesn't know him?
That looks like Jack Showalter. Someone said it.
That is Jack Showalter, period.
I guess for both of them, like, how would we, I guess.
Well, why are they denying that they know each other?
Where did this come from? Was it like
his
social media page, her social media page?
I don't even know where it came from.
Where? New Mexico.
Yeah, his hand is like in a very interesting place for sure.
I'll go back and look. I bet Bubbly has a video on it.
Senor said it smells like Bethany.
Oh, did I
They
ask?
look young though, don't they? They look like ninth grade high school.
I don't know, but there's no way because they would have to be freshmen in college because she's from Nevada.
Right, unless somehow or another, maybe they went to summer camp together. Who knows?
It could be. Could be.
It is Bethany here. There is another picture of him in dark hair. Yeah. Yeah, they're at summer camp, guys. That's what this is. This is church camp. There you go. Oh my God. Image search on Google. Gotcha. So there again, like I said, I have these questions now. Like Kaylee was gonna stay behind. Um, no, that's not Kai. That's Showalter Tomboy. Oh my God, you guys stop. Everybody's gonna be so confused.
Who was the girl? Did you answer me already? Does anybody know the name of the girl she was supposed to move in with?
Yeah, it was Jordan Quesnell, the other girl they did the interview with.
So she did get interviewed.
Oh yeah. It's right. I'll show it to you real fast.
No, I don't want because I'm gonna have to.
I'm not gonna run the interview. I'll just show it to you.
Oh, okay.
You'll probably remember it as soon as you see her.
And then so she was supposed to move in with her later. There was some guy that was gonna like sublet with her or something until
she was moving in with a guy, and then Jordan was gonna move in later. That's Jordan.
Okay, yeah. They should have interviewed that guy also.
I agree with you. I'd love to see. There's so many things we're missing. I fully agree with you. But again, all of this being said, I just feel like when we heard from Roger Lanier that one of the roommates, the words when they were said, one of the roommates, I don't know if you know this or not, I'll whisper to you, but one of the roommates was a CI. Or one of the victims was a CI. Okay.
In the house?
And that's what I would have said. But they shut it down, right? So as soon as I heard that, my mind went, Kaylee. I don't know why, but it said Kaylee. And it's because of all these other things. And I remember in the interview when we heard her talk about Kaylee was looking up registered sex offenders in the area. One lived right next door for her job. That clipped me really hard too. Excuse me. So all of these little things point to me to something was going on with Kaylee. There was something going on. She was involved in something, in my opinion. Was she an informant? The informant? Was she informing on different things? Why is she looking up RSOs? Was she looking into trafficking in the area? Was there trafficking going on in the area? I'm going to tell you a clean, clear yes. I'm very, very comfortably can say that. I believe it fully. There's a task force on the ground looking into certain things. We have Homeland Security that was involved in this again. There is a national security label smacked right across the top of the entire case. Do I need to say anything else? I mean, you guys see and hear all of this. And this is what my whole point was today. And like Kim's show, they struggled getting into her phone and her laptop. Where was her phone when they picked up the other phones that one day? Where was her phone at? You know, there were 3 phones and a hard drive. Where was the other phone? We heard other things about it took them a while to get the phone back. What was going on with that? I think it says something. So,
yeah.
All of these things is what made me want to do this show today. Like, what, if anything, was she involved in?
This is good. I think we need to go back and look at each individual roommate because like I'm like you. Kaylee has the most unknowns and weird circumstances. Ethan also has a huge unknown.
Yes.
With the apartment. So
other people, I've seen other people say that maybe it wasn't an apartment. Maybe he was living in a federal funded safe house or something like that. Who knows? I'm not saying I believe that, you guys. All I'm saying is everything is possible to me. Anything is possible to me. I don't doubt anything.
Mm-hmm.
They're protecting Dylan. She has been treated. Yeah, I agree with that too. So I'm with Kim on this, guys. I think we do need to go back through and look through each and every one of them, one by one by one. Look into their background as much as we can. Look into their life and their lifestyles. Look into what was going on right up to the very end when this happened. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
We're not going to lose anything on it. If nothing, we'll gain bits of we could gain. You know what I mean?
Yep. While we're waiting for the docs that should have been like mostly. Do you remember back in the beginning?
Years ago.
They told us that. Did you just get a love pinch?
No, hold on.
Back in the beginning, they told us that they were going to be releasing documents like a batch every month or something. Like we were going to be getting a batch every month. Something like that.
Wait a minute. What the hell did you just do? You see what you just did?
No.
You just prompted her because I told her what you said. So she walked in and smacked me and said it was out of love.
A love tap?
Wow. Love you too. Oh, that was smart. So she was like, I have to tell you something. Sorry, you guys, to interrupt. I'm sorry, Kim. Thank you for the
Nope.
She's like, so I made a mistake. I said, what? She goes, I had one of these, those little round pomegranate juices.
Yeah.
She drank one of those, and then she drank one of my son's probiotic sodas.
Oh.
Don't do that, you guys.
Stomach issues?
Yes, she said she barely made it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So anyway, on to where you were. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I think we were just like coming to a conclusion to start looking so closely. And I mean, I don't feel bad that we're going back through things over and over again because it's a lot to digest and you can't take everything in one sitting, one reading, one listening. So
right. So
especially now we can connect things, right? And we know what questions to ask now. So
and look into for sure. And before we do get out of here, I want to run a poll. At least one. I'm gonna get out my poll. Hold on. And what I want it to be is, do you think that Kaylee Goncalves could have been an informant? And then maybe I'll run two of them. And then the second one, in fact, let me run this one first. It'll just only take a couple minutes.
not the poll.
The poll.
Someone did a FOIA request for Kaylee Goncalves on the FBI website.
And what happened with that?
Yeah.
All right. So do you think Kaylee was an informant? Yes, no, and no idea. And it's off. Please answer, you guys. SRB loves polls. And then the second one is going to be, do you think that Kaylee was involved in some type of operation? We'll just say that. That'll be my second one after this one, after we get on it. So
we would love that at Criminal Confidential.
Criminal, hey, good to see you.
Yeah.
What are they saying?
I think the FBI FOIA request.
Yes, please do email it to me, please, and I will share it with Kim. Please do. Absolutely, please do. I screen recorded it, so I have it saved somewhere. I don't know what was in the FOIA request or if it was ever returned, but there's a list of the requests. Okay, thank you. Yeah,
Oh,
please
yeah.
do. I see you, Sabretooth. Yeah, if you said something that YouTube didn't like, they'll take it away.
Yeah, and YouTube's been weird, so I wonder if that's been happening to Lana, if that's what happened to Lana too. Like, because someone was complaining in my chat the other day that their comment was getting removed, but they didn't really say anything. So I think there's a lot of AI stuff going on now, in my opinion, with YouTube, with everything. Because they've even been communicating with creators saying that stuff got messed up and they're
Yeah.
trying to fix it.
It's been
So
happening over at Devil's Advocates too. So it's
yeah,
all I think it's happening everywhere.
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't remove anything, Sabretooth. It's YouTube doing their thing again. So you have to watch what you're saying or doing because they're very picky. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Uh,
All right. Did you end that poll?
I'm getting ready to right this minute. I had to wait till I got to a certain amount of. I know you want to get out of here. 53 votes. Good stuff, you guys.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, don't apologize. So this one here, it says, do you think Kaylee was an informant? 55% of you said yes. 26 said no, and 19 said no idea. Great numbers, guys. Great numbers. So I'm going to run this next one now. One more. I hope you like these SRB. SRB loves polls. That's what you told me.
Leah likes them too. If you guys have enjoyed the live, make sure you have hit that like button for Dago, please. Subscribe if you haven't.
All right. Was Kaylee involved in some form of operation? Is the next one. And again, yes, no, or no idea. And it's off. I really enjoyed this show today just as much as almost as much as I enjoyed Kim's show this morning. I think they both kind of played off each other.
Oh, I love this. Yeah, yeah.
Very much so. Very much so. This was great. And you guys, as always, we had a great amount of people in here the whole time.
Yep.
You guys were very interactive. I love it. I absolutely love it. You have no idea. This is what I like about this is that we all come together the way we do in all of these multiple communities. It's amazing. So plenty to
Yep.
talk about tonight if they ask me, for sure. And thank you, Kim, as always. I always enjoy doing these shows with you. It's amazing and very much an honor for me.
Thank you for having me up to talk about this. I have to listen to these interviews more than once. This was,
Sure.
I thought we caught so many good
I think,
points.
yeah.
And I have so
We
many
weren't
more
even looking for 'em.
questions.
Yes.
Yeah, like when we do this and talk through it, I think we do that well together, and then we come up
Yeah.
with more questions for like what's next. So
And some of this stuff that you're writing down may be good to use for this Saturday. Again, folks, this Saturday at 6 p.m., the Verdict Room Unfiltered with myself, Miss Kim here, Logan, Mikey, and our special guest, the amazing and awesome Miss Jules. Jules
Yep.
with True Crime Reactions or Jules True. What the hell? I always forget it.
Jules, True Crime
Oh,
Reaction.
Jules of All Trades. There we go. And
No, that's
True
the old
Crime
one.
Reactions. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an amazing show. And some of the stuff I wrote down, I'm absolutely going to be talking to her about Saturday. I'm sure Kim probably will too. So maybe if you have any questions, save them for Saturday, guys. It's going to be a great show.
All right.
Secondary
Carlos
poll.
walked in the door, Dago, so I gotta run.
Great timing. This
Bye,
second
everybody.
poll.
Thank
you,
you.
Kim, so much for joining us. We'll see you on
See
the
you
flip
later.
side. Have a great
Bye.
one. Bye-bye. Was Kaylee involved in some type of an operation? 48% of you said yes, 26 said no, and 26 said no idea. So, I'm there with you guys. I'm there with you guys. Great stuff, guys. Thank you for answering our polls. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for being as supportive as you are. Anybody that may have donated to the channel to support us. We cleared a goal today and a part of another one. You guys are amazing on that. Thank you to anybody that made donations to the PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. Anybody that may have done and purchased anything through the I always forget how to call this thing out. I don't know why. The Amazon wish list. Thank you so much for that. It's so very generous of you all. You are all so very amazing, and God bless. Thank you for that. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you over at Devil's Advocates tonight. It's always a decent time over there. Great stuff, guys. So I hope to see you there. Nothing but love to all of you. Thank you to my amazing moderators, my production manager, Mikey, my videographer, Molly, and all the rest of you are so amazing and beautiful. Nothing but love to each and every one of you. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, and don't change nothing, because like I just said, you truly are that beautiful people. For the mods, I will pop into voice here in a minute, just for a few, and I'll see the rest of you very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.